There you go. We're officially live. Good morning.
I really hope that caught my ooh.
I hope it did too. Ooh. We were just discussing the book you've just finished. Emma, do you want to introduce yourself and what you just finished?
The way my brain wanted to say, hi, I'm Emma the Antichrist. But...
Oh, I can't wait for the context of that because I already know
it. Hi, I'm Emma. I have clearly by my name that I've just clocked. I've not been on sprints probably since last Gothtober.
Genuinely. I was thinking about this earlier because I was like, when was the last time you, me, Becca, and Ali all did a stream together? And I was like, it's probably Gothtober last year. I know now for a fact.
I also, it'll be a year roughly now since I last posted anything on YouTube. I'm much more of a TikTok girly, sorry.
You're a TikTok girly, it's okay.
Also, don't even talk about books anymore. I'm very much an imposter in this area. But
you're allowed to have other hobbies. You're allowed to be into other things. Like, I literally spent most of this year, if talking on the internet, exclusively talking about my play. And I was like, yeah, she reads, but she's also a director now, so...
It's one of the things that annoy me when people talk about, like, you know, oh, how to get, like, more views. And it's like, have a niche. And I'm like, but nobody is, like, one like, interested in one thing ever. I don't watch just bookish content or just theatre content. I watch so much different stuff and it drives me nuts.
But then I think also, what they're talking about is like when it comes to like branding yourself, because things I think with booktube it's quite nice when someone's brand changes or you can change with it, but as a viewer it can be quite tricky if like the people you watch are really into a genre and that's why you start watching them and then suddenly they go off the deep end in a new genre and you're like, come back to the niche. I miss it because I don't enjoy those books.
As a viewer, I'm so much more interested in the person than their content. So it's like, I will start watching someone for like a specific thing that they're doing, but I'm caring about them and that's why I'll keep watching it. So there's very few people I think that I would be like, oh, well, you've completely changed. I'm not watching that now. But
yeah. No, that's fair. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'll watch people and I'm like, we disagree on every book, or you've not picked up a book that I've liked in quite some time. But I either enjoy like the aesthetic, or like you said, like the person, the personality, or I like the format. Like Lindsay Ellis posts like once a year, but it's a 3-hour video essay about something topical related to film and or politics, and I'm here for it. Doesn't matter that it's different every time. It doesn't matter that she has very like specific opinions that she researches with an inch of their life. So here for it. But it's not content that I need to consume constantly, and I don't. She doesn't make it constantly, so it kind of works out. So what are you reading on today's sprints?
Let me just...
You're just going to pop us down here.
I have options.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to read every single one of these. So
I believe you.
Oh my gosh. This is the most uneven. There we go. I've got too many blankets. No such thing. Okay. So this is like the tentative potential TV.
I love that, like, you could look at it for like a second.
Yes. So I was going to read Role Model today. Let me put you guys down.
She's your bestie. Why wouldn't you?
Because this has been out since like the beginning of September and I haven't read it yet.
Okay, but don't be mad at me that I've got like 3 Elle McNichols books I've still not read yet. Like, you don't need to out me. I don't need to catch strays.
I said nothing. I just watched the Pack or Pass video, but I was just glad they're still there.
You know they're gonna stay there. Like, you know I really enjoy the writing.
I will find out where you live. I'll just post them through the letterbox every night. Like, oh, you got rid of that? Nope.
I've just got this image. Because like my new home is in a bungalow as well. Of like me being like, I don't know if this one's for me, and it just like moving towards the bin, and then you just pressed up against the window, just like put that back.
Put it back. The thing with this is it is so short. Like, I can't find any page numbers. Amazing. 169 pages.
Okay.
That is a one sitting read.
You mean like one afternoon, right?
Yeah. Like not.
Okay,
No,
I was like, I'm not getting that done in 45 minutes.
No, not one sprint, one sitting.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So like, so that's exactly why I don't think I'm going to read it, because I think I'll do a 45-minute sprint and I'll get halfway and I'll be like, I don't want to stop though. Like I'm so close. So I'm like, this is like a me by myself, no interruptions, start to finish.
Okay.
What else?
To answer this question, yes, with content, they don't post on there anymore. You want to go over to their TikTok and listen to them talk about Girl Guides and theatre.
Listen, I have.
Listen.
I if you want to hear me talk about books, there are almost 10 years of content over on my channel.
And I invite them in here regularly to discuss.
But if you want to see me now, living my life, doing what I do, TikTok's the place to go. I mean, I say living my life. It's very much me in the Actually, my most recent video was me attempting to practice for my audition tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, I really thought it all through. Like, oh, I have an audition tomorrow. Let's spend all day talking. I can't sing the song anyway. I'm just going for the fun of it.
But you know what? That's what being in like Amdram theatre is all about, right?
Exactly. It's fine. Like I'm already like congested and stuff. Where are they? I've got my vocal zones. I'm good.
Look at the guy.
These are 2 palette cleansers, so we can cross them off the list for today because there's no point palette cleansing at the start of the month. So that leaves an option of 4.
Okay.
Laura, the user is EMNVLA because that's really easy to share with people. It's basically Emma Novella, but minus random letters, so that's also not helpful. There you go. Hannah's got it.
I can spell.
Okay. We've got The Governess by Wendy Holden.
Okay.
You'll love it. It's about a governess for Princess Elizabeth and Margaret, you know, when they were kids. And then, like, it's just about, I don't know, being inside the palace during...
I have never trusted in my life a historical fiction that only shows you chin down. Never in my life. I can't do it. If a historical is just here down, no, it's not from me.
The only reason I want to read this is because
royal family.
The 3rd book in the series is about Diana.
Of course.
I'm going to say the one I think you're going to pick. There's a book that I think you'll be like, read that because it's probably the only actually Gothic book in the whole collection.
You love to see it. Go on.
We've got the reread of The Diviners. Huge. I've read that. Couldn't tell you what it's about, so I'm not giving you a synopsis. If you don't know by now, you've clearly not been on BookTube.
Like tarot and stuff, right?
Something like that. The Golden Gate.
Okay.
This is like 1944 California sort of crime noir shenanigans.
Okay.
Murder.
That
has been a murder.
I knew you were going to do it. I was so hoping you would do it.
The minute you said that, I was like,
it's in the accent and everything. Sorry for everyone. I got very loud. I got very excited. For context, Emma has definitely heard this story before. For context, my dad and I watch crime dramas constantly. And there was a TV series called Taggart, which was set in Scotland and was like a crime thriller mystery series. And there is a catchphrase in it, which is, there's been a murder, right? And everyone says it. And when I was driving my now sister-in-law, my then brother's girlfriend home from work one day, we'd barely spoken. We'd known each other like 2 months. I was driving her home and I asked like, oh, so what was like your first date with Will? And she was like, oh, we watched Tangled together in my room. I didn't hear Tangled. I heard Taggart. And I turned around to this poor, unsuspecting person and went, there's been a murder. And she had no idea what I was talking about because she meant the Disney film, not the Scottish crime drama. So the fact that you were like, but there's been a murder. I loved it. Day made. Highlight of my day.
Oh, you can stop now.
We've peaked.
Okay. Moving on, we have The Silent Companions by Laura Purcell. Newly married.
Is this the one you think I'll pick?
Yeah. It's the only Gothic one there. Newly married, newly widowed woman is sent to see out her pregnancy at her late husband's crumbling country estate. Her new servants are resentful, the local villagers actively hostile. She only has her husband's awkward cousin for company, or so she thinks. For inside her new home lies a mysterious wooden figure, a silent companion, that's capitalized, that bears an unsettling resemblance to Elsie herself. I just want to make something clear. I fucking hate dolls. Creepy dolls? No thanks. So why I ever bought this, I don't know. But it's the only Gothic book I could find. Or like, I was going to say only remotely, but big house.
Big Gothic vibes. Big Gothic, Victorian Gothic vibes.
It's in like the 1800s. That's Gothic.
It is. That's Victorian Gothic. I mean, I'm glad that someone enjoys. That's a good thing. I've only read one Laura Purcell and I hated it. So
someone explain to me what is going on with my book here.
Is that just a hole in it?
No, it's like a printed error. So like I don't understand.
Okay. That looks
I'm not be reading this because it might be. It's like, oh my god, I actually don't understand. It's like ripped through like multiple pages. That's going to be annoying. That's going to be a bitch to read. It's only 2 pages.
That's be annoying. No, I wasn't going to pick that one for you because I didn't like Laura Purcell. I mean, I'm glad that someone enjoyed it, but if that's going to bother you, if the hole in your book is going to bother you, then don't bother.
Her name rings a bell, and I don't know if it's
because you did the one I watched or looked at. It was like the one with the silhouette. It was like the portrait, and they were like mediums, and there was like ghosts. But then the plot twist was that essentially that it was just drugs, and I was like, I'm really sorry. I really hope it's not the one that I just saw. I feel so bad. What are you reading, Camilla? Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to think before I speak. That's a whoopsie. That's a whoopsie on my part.
We're now waiting with bated breath. Come on, Camilla, what are you reading?
I think it'd be really funny for you to read The Governess because I think you the fact that you'd be ticking off another like royals thing for Castle and Crypts is just very funny to me. But I think also The Golden Gate would be my go-to because it's the Gothic noir. Gothic noir always gets me.
I might start both and see how I feel.
That's valid.
I never do. Who am I? Oh, I'm now. Oh no, it's this way for a historical, isn't it?
So my picks, I've got like loads of things I want to do today. I was filming before we started this. So I do need to go back and film some more videos because my parents are coming home tomorrow, and that means I have to ask them to leave the living room so I can film. And I hate that for me. So I'm trying to film as much as I can today before they come home tomorrow. So I have Out There Screaming, which I was going to start the other night on Olivia's sprints and then didn't. I ended up finishing 2 other books, but I want to do this. And I think I don't want to like do them back-to-back stories. So I'm also probably going to pick up a couple of other things. The one that I was like toying with finishing, because I could start and finish that today.
Yeah.
Right? My school library pick, Drowning in My Bedroom, which is about 2 kids getting essentially flooded whilst they're staying in a hospital because they are both physically disabled. And it just looks like a really intriguing book. So yeah, but it's also not very long. The writing is mahoosive. So if I couldn't finish this in a day, what is she even doing reading?
I'd be worried.
Oh, The Shape of Darkness. That's
definitely got nothing to do with drugs at all.
Who said drugs, Emma? Not me. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope that you get something out of it. I am not a massive fan of Victorian Gothic anyway. It has to be like a very specific kind of Victorian Gothic for it to interest me. But I hope you're enjoying it. I'm genuinely so sorry. Oh god, right. So yes, the first thing I'm going to be doing is a little bit of audiobook whilst filming. I also need to sort out. So I filmed my September wrap up I was going to do a volume 2 on recommending books based on my pencil collection, now that I've unpacked my pencil collection, because weirdly that video went down really well. I've got my series wrap up, which I need to do, and that's going to take forever because I need to check my spreadsheet, but I also need to watch my old video to see which ones I've already wrapped up, because it's all in the same spreadsheet, because I'm smart that way. And then I'm going to do some non-bookish content.
Oh,
and that I could film in the next sprint or first sprint, because that's super easy. But basically, when I used to watch loads of beauty content, they would do things called empties or empty videos. And I've got loads of stuff that I'm like, yeah, I would happily talk about these products that I use. But I feel like to do that, I need to do my makeup to make myself not look like rubbish. And I'm like, this is how you look as good as me, guys. Use this moisturizer on my haggard face. Do you know what I mean? So it's like swings and roundabouts. And then I also want to do a book talking about a video about my longest and shortest books on my TBR. And I need to do the end of year tag. So there's like quite a bit that so I just saw this comment out of context and was like, I'm sorry.
The actual fear on your face as well was real.
I was like, as a people pleaser, being told I'm hated, even as a joke, threw me.
Genuinely cry. I was like, oh no. I was like, what's happened?
I genuinely feel awful. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so there's a few that I want to film, and then I can get that done today. And then the other thing I was thinking about filming and setting up.
I've just read it's not Fuzzy Hedgehog, it's Fuzzy Hedge Pig. It just turned out to be lesbian, sex, and drugs. What's spooky about that? True, but just great phrasing.
Just a Tuesday night. So funny. So funny. I'm currently reading Alchemized. I've heard lots about this, and I'm going to wait a little while longer before I pick it up, just because at the moment it's very much like discourse heavy. And I'm like, I've got 300 books on my TBR, so I don't have to rush to it. But let me know what you think, because I've heard really mixed things. Hopefully it's a good time. But yeah, so I would like to read. I need to film. It's also really sunny, and it's never met with it's sunny, and I have energy, and I have space. So of course now what I don't have is time, because we're doing it while sprinting. So that's how we do it. There has to be some outlier that makes my life stressful. Otherwise, nothing gets done. So hello, Lynn. Hope you're well. Happy birthday! So I can have my birthday weekend. What are you reading today? And what are you reading? Yeah, so those are my 2 books. Oh, I also need to finish, because I've got like an hour left of the audiobook, A Tropic of Serpents, which is the second in the Natural History of Dragons. And Emma, I genuinely think you'd really enjoy it. If you haven't read that series, I
got the first one in a charity shop recently. And I mean, I bought it, and my mum looked at me and was like, obviously thought it was a genuine non-fiction, and was like, you'll never read that. And I was like, no, I won't. But I want it. I want to.
Valid. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a real like Indiana. The first one is very much, because it feels very like I'm trekking through Romania or like Eastern Europe. Nomads, almost like Egyptian tribe type vibe of like travelers and things like that. That was really, really nice. And then the second one is very much in like African coded countries. Mm-hmm. But what I really like about it is like she's clearly traveling the world. She's clearly experiencing this like otherness. And yet it's really respectful. Like it feels, admittedly, it helps it's in like an alternate history. So like much like in Northern Lights, where it's like the names are somewhat familiar, but they're not the same places, or like the cultures are very similar but treated with respect. I just really like it, and it's a very cozy fantasy without it being cozy in like the romantasy vibe that's like very popular at the moment. I can't stand romantasy at the moment. I'm so exhausted with it. And like there's nothing wrong with the genre as such. I'm done. I'm like, I've put that down.
I think the problem is like I'm not even like active in bookish areas really. I don't even like go to bookshops that often. It's like my exposure to books at the minute is literally charity shops, and that's it. And even I am like fed up of romantasy. And I think it's because every so often publishers will latch on to a trend and then they shove it down your throat, and it's like, I'm done now. And I don't think I've read a romantasy. Not intentionally, anyway.
Not intentionally.
Yeah, like I might have. I'm trying to think what the last sort of fantasy I read was, and not like I mean I'm looking at A Tempest of Tea, but that must have been like a year ago. But it is. I'm just like, I'm so over it. Just give us.
So in my video that I filmed this morning, my wrap up, I've wrapped up 3 fantasies. Now I've been saying in my TBRs that I'm exhausted with fantasy, like as a genre at the moment, and it's not I don't love fantasy because I do. I'm just not in the mood for it, and things that are irking me because they're in fantasy books. And then I wrapped up these 3, and I was like, this fantasy, amazing. This fantasy, amazing. This fantasy was fine. Guess which one had the biggest romantic subplot in it? Like, that's fundamentally, like, when it's written like a romance set in a fantasy world, but there's no like intrigue or plot twists. It's not even all about the relationship, because actually that's not true. I will happily read a Katie Roberts with fantasy elements and be like, that was a good time, because it's like a romance with fantasy. I'd rather that than it be this weird, I'm attempting to be a Court of Thorns and Roses, but I'm not. But even like A Court of Thorns and Roses was trying to be Throne of Glass, but more chill. So it was still like more fantasy led than anyway. It's a whole thing. I could probably write a whole thesis on it, but I don't want to, because that would involve reading those books. Reading Rise and Vine by Lana Harper. Is that the same person who did the X one, or is that someone else? I need to double check that. Reading the Reformatory, the Iliad, and Philly Donovan 4. Nice. I mean, the Iliad and Reformatory are both massive, right?
X is Erin Sterling.
Oh, okay. I can check it. Very different. And laundry and tech and such. Yeah. Last minute is I live in the last minute. I live in the last minute for sure. Right, Emma, how long do we want to read for first? Because I'm not going to put like a timer on. I'm going to put banner at the bottom so that I can go do what I need to do, because otherwise I will forget. And I also only have one screen at the moment, which doesn't help either. So do we want to read until top of the hour?
Yeah, I mean, give yourself long enough to do.
I haven't even decided what I'm going to film this time. So recommending books based on pencils. I only did 5 pencils, so that probably would take like 20 minutes. But my series wrap up, I need to organize first. Yeah. That's not going to happen. My empties and non-bookish faves I could do. And that would be slightly different content as well, and that'd be a bit more cozy. So I suppose I could do that one. That would be quite gentle. Well, how about we say 10 past then?
Okay.
And then that just gives me a bit more wiggle room.
I'm going to like read the first chapter of 3 books and then probably spend the rest of the time going, I don't know what to read. I'll be like, I need to present like a little presentation and be like, crowd pick.
I know what I could do. I can set up a poll for you.
Oh,
let's actually. Do you know, I'm gonna pause the banner. I'll pause the banner.
Hold up.
We'll come back to it. Hey Tamar, I hope you're well. Right, I've now got to click on my own video, which means it's going to make noise, and I'm going to hate that. Right, where are you? View my channel. Here we go, reading sprints. Hated that. Right, okay. Add. Start a poll. Right. Pick Emma's reads multiple D's, multiple S's. So we had The Golden Gate. What was the other one you wanted to consider?
The Governess.
The Governess.
And then we'll throw in the first chapter of Silent Companions. See what we. Since who was it? Somebody liked it.
There you
go. The Hedgepig.
The poll is now live. People can pick or reads. We'll see what they say. In the meantime, actually, to be fair, let's have a look at my series spreadsheet, because I did update it recently. It's more just like how I'm going to arrange talking about it, because I've got my series that I've completed, and that's the bit that I need to watch the other video for to check. Because some of the series that I said series completed, they've released more books since then.
Tamar wants us to pick the book. Oh, Anne was also awake until oh no, I read that wrong. Finished the book this morning. I read it as 1 this morning, and I was like, I was also up late. It was quite nice. Like I was there, and I was like, oh, I should sleep. I should really sleep. Like I should go to bed. But I was like, I'm not going to stop myself if I'm actually reading.
Yeah, don't mess with what works.
No.
Apparently, the house witch is really cute, and Tamar was saying in Olivia Sprints is a male main character, which I was intrigued by because so few witchy books are. But in the first, I'm busy.
Yeah, but I want to know. I am impatient. I want to know what the options are.
So yours have come out, Emma, if you want your results, because I'm going to end the poll now. 80% for the Silent Companions.
Oh, I did not expect that.
20% for the Golden Gate. So you're picking up the Silent Companions.
Nobody wants me to read about my royals.
They're like, it's not gothic, and it's Gothtober.
They're like, we don't do the off center chop face.
Yeah, it's something about
it is as well. Is she kind of has young Elizabeth like look about her, but the book's about the governess.
But that's just because young Elizabeth just dressed in the fashions. She's a fashionable young lady.
We all know I'm going to end up with this one. I'll be like, screw you all.
I love these kinds of reviews. It was flawed, but I loved it despite the flaws. Cute.
Oh.
Right, okay, back to the banners. I'm going to say 1:15 and recoup the 5 minutes that we lost with the poll. Because that still gives me 45. So that's plenty of time to film something. What I will probably do is film my non-bookish faves as like a cozy video and watch my old series video to work out where I got up to in my series wrap-ups and go from there.
Cool.
Right, in which case I will see you very soon.
See you in a bit.
Enjoy your reading. Hey, Becca.
Hey.
How are we doing?
Bit ill at the moment, but getting better slowly.
That's not ideal. That is not ideal.
I've had the dreaded cough for the last 2 weeks. I'm slowly dying.
I feel like everyone's got it. Like my throat is like threatening it. Like it's sore and it's tickly, and I wake up and I'm like, but actually I'm okay. But
yeah, just down the vitamins for a while because this is not fun. It's done me in. So bad.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's
so
fair.
Apologies if I hack up a lung at any point in this. So I'll just mute if that happens.
It's fine. It's fine. Emma has dipped, but I don't know if they've messaged or texted me to say why they've dipped. It might just be their internet, but hopefully they return. In the meantime, how have you been, Becca? What are you reading?
Well, I started watching my spooky horror movies that I've planned for this month, so that was good last night. So we ended up watching Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, and then The Conjuring. And it should have been the other way around, because going to bed immediately after watching The Conjuring was not the best idea in the world, put it that way. And then I've got a stack of comics that I want to read today. I've got 3 James Tinians, and then this one you sent, which is at the end of your tether. So I've got all of those ones that I want to get.
Love that. What are the James Tinian ones?
I've got House of Slaughter, book 4. So this one is part of the Something's Killing the Children universe, which, if you haven't read it, is all about basically a woman called Erica Slaughter, who is a monster hunter. And then House of Slaughter is about the people who raised her and what's going on in there. And they're the bunch of monster hunters. I've then got Books of Slaughter, which is another one about the House of Slaughter. And then The Nice House by the Sea, which is the one you sent me as well. So
excellent. I was just making sure it was on the list.
Yeah. These ones I usually get Something's Killing the Children, Books of Slaughter. I usually save those for Christmas presents because these are the only ones where I can go, Mum, these ones, and she'll know what I'm on about. So that's the ones I usually, and then I save them for Halloween.
Beautiful.
And then I've also got the Deviant that you also sent me, but I'm saving that for Christmas.
Because it is Christmas themed.
Exactly. And there's no better time to read a horror book than Christmas Eve in my head.
That's very Victorian of you. They used to tell ghost stories and spooky stories on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, exactly. Read something spooky, watch The Hogfather, I'm good for the day.
I feel like, and that way around as well, so that you're not like traumatized before bed.
Oh yeah, and I mean, we watch The Hogfather every year anyway on Christmas Eve. It's not Christmas Eve until we've watched The Hogfather. Because usually by that point I've had enough of Christmas and I want to kill someone, so we watch The Hogfather and I calm down and then we go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning and then I'm fine. I just have to calm down with The Hogfather first. Oh. What are you reading, by the way? I didn't ask.
Multiple things, so I'm just looking that back. I had a job interview yesterday and it went really well, apparently.
All right, okay.
So I've started these Hello Tours, which is an anthology of dark academia stories. I would like to read this today, which is the Out There Screaming, edited by Jordan Peele, Black horror stories. I am also filming and tidying and doing a bunch of other things today. So, of course, made life super difficult for myself. I didn't actually manage to film anything in the last sprint because I was getting ready for one video and then got caught up doing stuff for a different video. The upside being, I think if I spend the next sprint properly organizing myself for the bigger video to film, then I can just do a sprint where I film that and then it's out of the way.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will spend every other sprint just thinking about it and not doing it and just procrastinating it. I then came back, and as people spotted, I turned my mic on before I turned my camera on. So we heard him before we saw him, but Horatio has been posting around as well. I really like this comment of like, it takes a poll to realize you didn't actually want to read that one. So true. Or like flipping a coin to decide always makes me not want to read. So yes, this is the one that I'm hoping to like actually get through today, but I've got to get the other things done as well. Emma has texted me, apparently their laptop is acting up. So hopefully they'll be doing us again in a bit. He's my beautiful boy. I read my pages for the Iliad, put some laundry on, and ordered some McDonald's. Delicious. I also get my laundry, so love that for me. I have clean clothes again.
I'm just putting off the ironing.
I have a steamer, so I can just sit there and watch TV and just.
No, I usually put something really stupid on and then start the ironing. So we usually, not even stupid, sometimes we just watch one of those medical shows. You know, the ones that are like real life documentary things where they're like removing cysts and stuff because we're disgusting. You know, but it's nice to sort of turn my brain off and go, oh, I'm not actually ironing, I'm watching something fun. And then I get moaned at because eye increases in.
Look, it happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
At least with a steamer, I like that it hangs there and I'm like, I can just pull it.
I mean, for me, I just go, well, you saw the iron run over it, therefore it has been ironed, and therefore don't care. We don't leave the house. Who cares if the clothes are ironed?
Why? Yeah, I was gonna say, why are you even worrying about the ironing at that point? You know?
I know.
I like that StreamYard now has this new feature that says so and so is now back in the studio. Can't see him though.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
My Mac just completely like died.
Oh.
So I'm now on my iPad and I hate it because I need to like look to this. It's a whole thing, but I don't care.
Okay.
I do care.
Becca, were you there for the Emma the Danger novella from last year? Because we were trying to work out when the last time we all streamed together was.
I don't think I was.
It was for the no, you probably weren't privy to the Kiss, Marry, Kill from last year's Gothtober.
No, I don't think I was.
Okay, probably for the best. You'd have hated it.
Hang on, my sound has gone. I'm having a great time.
We can see you at least. We couldn't see you a second ago.
It sounds like you're coming through headphones. I'm so confused. Where's...
You do sound like there's like some like reverb going on. Oh, and they've gone again.
Technical issues.
We love a technical issue. We love a technical issue.
On your toes?
Are we good?
I think so.
Hey!
I just need to not touch anything.
That's probably for the best, yeah. How did your reading get on, Emma?
I did 30 pages.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as slow as I feared it was going to be.
Okay.
But I also don't know if I care.
A valid response.
But I fear if I DNF it, my brain's going to go, oh yeah, we're done with reading. We've done that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So have you now got to persevere or could you pick something else up?
I think I need to persevere at least a little bit more. And if it gets worse, we can let it go. But hopefully it just gets exciting.
Yeah. I think that's what's going to happen for suresies.
I mean, I am also that there is really great scope for this to turn out to be drug related.
So, Rika, at the top of this sprint, an hour and a half ago, we were talking about how Emma had a Laura Purcell on their TBR, and I went, "Oh, I've only read one of theirs, and it wasn't very good. It was basically," and then spoilt the ending, just as someone in the chat went, I'm reading Shape of Darkness, which was the book. And I was like, show me. Well done. Sorry, Camilla. And then Camilla told me they hated me. It was a whole thing.
Oh my god, I need to find that moment because the look, Hannah just stopped mid-sentence, looked absolutely terrified, like she was about to cry. And
like that. Like,
I'm kidding.
There we go. I've been forgiven. It's okay.
I'm not a fan of StreamYard on an iPad because I have to like press things to see the comments that then like overlays it. It's a whole thing. Like just put them at the side. There's space at the side.
Just full screen the sprint and I'll do the rest. You're fine.
But I'm nosy. I like to see what people are saying. what if someone says something like really nice about me and you're like, I'm not sharing that.
Yes, that's the kind of person that I am for sure.
Yeah, like Emma doesn't need an ego.
Yeah, you're right. I've never once shared. I literally earlier when someone had just followed you was immediately when Laura was like followed, I immediately put it up on the thing. But you're right.
Listen,
I'm worried about your ego.
Hannah, you might have a personality change mid-sprint. I don't know.
I might. Who knows? I might. Who knows? Who knows what we're getting on this channel? Nobody knows. You're so funny. So what I was saying, Emma, is I filmed nothing. I read nothing.
Oh, amazing.
But I did do the washing. Kieran has put tea on, and I did watch the video. So I'm going to do my series wrap up. And that's
you know what else you did? I don't know if it was you or if it was the cat, but 10 minutes before the sprint was due to end, you unmuted and he just went, ow!
Yeah,
yeah.
I was just about to click. I clicked on the mic by accident. And just as I went to turn it back off, he went, hello. And then I turned it off again. And then he was like,
chaos time.
He was yelling. He was like, I had to like close one of the tabs because he kept standing on things.
Just practically, pay attention to me now. Pay attention.
Yeah. Oh, that's him perpetually. Basically, Kieran let him in because I'd shut the window because we've got 3 cats in the house again now, which he's not used to, but they're very confusing for him that there's other cats in the house. So one of them was being horrible to him, so I kicked him out. But it also meant that when Horatio was then let out by Kieran, couldn't get back in. So Kieran then eventually let him back in, realizing that he wanted back in. And rather than being like, oh, hey, human, thank you for letting me in, it was more about, and what time do you call this? Type of like yelling. Because he can never be grateful. He's indignant with everything he does. But yeah. Right, we were going to do a poll for Tamar's books. So Tamar, what are the options? I cannot wait. I hope there's something suitably spooky. And I can't wait to vote on it.
I mean, given the one like spooky gothic book I had, you were like, I would not choose that.
I'd be like, not on your Nelly.
No, it might be related to drugs.
Stop bringing up the ending. Stop spoiling it.
See if I get to the end of this. I mean, miracle. But if I do, and at the end it's like, and it was all a drug-induced dream.
Thing is, I feel like it would make more sense for that one because they're in an institution. I would be like, do you know what? The fact that it's drugs, fair enough.
I'm really glad for you that it starts with her in the institution. Could you imagine?
To be fair, I read The Lost Ones by Anita Frank, and the idea of women being like put in a home because they might be a little scatty was such an underlying threat in it. It felt so real that I was like, all right, a Victorian Gothic I can get behind. And then I realized it's not Victorian, it's Edwardian, and I keep calling it Victorian Gothic, and I'm like, that's why I like it. It's an Edward. Right, our options are Gallant by V.E. Schwab, which I DNF. A Gathering Midnight by Holly Race, which is the second in the Midnight Twins, right? Is that
not so close?
Becca, I'm pretty sure I recommended you the first book of this.
Yeah, you did, and I was not the biggest fan of it, I'm afraid.
No, do you know what? I was the second one. If it is the one I'm thinking of,
the second.
I think I DNF'd this one as well. Cinderella is Dead, which I did finish, but I gave it 3 stars. And Down Among the Sticks and Bones, which absolutely gets my vote for sure. I'll put all of them on because I've said that I will. But just know, Tamar, there's only one that would really get my vote. Right. Talk as once she says, I can't talk and type at the same time.
I was just saying earlier, Emma, I've been ill for the last 2 weeks, so apologies if I hack up a line in the middle of this.
I
think I got it. Yeah. I think I got it either going.
Oh, right, you go.
Yeah, I was saying I think I either got it at McFly versus Busted or when I went bowling. I'm not sure which, but either way,
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I unhauled them to you, so there's a reason I didn't keep them. It is that one, right? I know I unhauled them to somebody. I know I sold them to someone as well. Did I sell them to you? Did I do that to you? I can only apologise.
Did I do that to you?
Because I know I sold the trilogy, like, in a bundle. Because I had them in the shop and they were starting to fade. And then I also had my editions that I gave away. Because by that point I DNF'd the second one. But I can't remember if you were the person who took the trilogy first or second. The question is, Tamar, did you pay for them? Other than that'll be my answer. Sold them for very good. Yeah, so yeah, they're the ones that I sold before I finished before I DNF'd the second one, because they were starting to fade. The paper in that one was not ideal, so I probably just sold them at cost or less. But you did really enjoy the first book. That's fair. I enjoyed the first one. I didn't love the first one. So maybe you'll enjoy the second one more. Yeah, the only right answer. That's my opinion too. So far, it is on 100%. Sean Maguire. Shocking nobody.
I mean, that book is very good. That is my favourite one out of the Wayward Children series.
Yeah. I mean, I've read most of them. I think
I've only read the first one.
So I was actually just updating my list. And in the series, you've got Every Heart a Doorway, Down Among the Sticks and Bones, Beneath the Sugar Sky, which was a good time, but not my favourite. In an Absent Dream, I didn't care for. Come Tumbling Down was also fine. Across the Green Grass Fields, I quite enjoyed. Where the Drowned Girls Go, again, that was fine. Lost in a Moment and Found, I quite liked. I think that's the one that's the dinosaurs. And Misladen in Parts Half Known. I think I've read a more recent one than that.
I think that's the latest one.
I think there was. Is there one more? No, Adrift in Currents Clean and Clear.
Oh yeah, that one.
And that I've read all of them. The only one I haven't read is the one that's not out yet. It doesn't come out for another year. Is Through Gates of Garnet and Gold. Because who doesn't love an alliterative, long old title?
Oh yeah, I love that series.
But I think it's always a shame because I enjoy the series, but I do feel like number 2 is my fave, like by far.
I mean, anything with Jack and Jill just has me in that series. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. Right, where do we get to? I got Down on the Sick and Bones for a birthday gift, and my response was, "Oh, that's expensive." Oh, you're allowed to enjoy things. Like I feel like this is like I wouldn't buy this for myself. You can treat yourself. You're allowed to treat yourself. But I'm glad you got them as a gift because, I'm great to accept it. I love the idea of you opening something and being like, "This is too expensive. Take it back."
Don't. My birthday's a week today, and I'm no, thank you.
Have you got your wish list up still on places?
Oh, probably.
Let's have a look because I've got most of my friends' wish lists saved, so I want to see if I've still got yours. Imagine if I just shared it here and we did. Do you remember like in 2022 when everyone was like clearing wish lists?
I have a video on my channel from I think 2018 or 2019, and the amount it was right about the time when everybody on book Twitter was like constantly just going to people's wish lists. The amount of stuff that I had piled up that I got to open, like that was the best birthday I've ever had because I've like never felt so loved in my life. Because it was like people that I spoke to, but also people that like I didn't. Like people that watched my channel were like, "Oh, I just want to send you this for your birthday," and I was like, "I'm gonna cry."
Yeah, it was a real thing. Like you didn't have to necessarily know someone to just like send them a present.
Yeah, people just done it. Yeah. It's actually really funny because Zoe, I forget what her channel is now, but it was previously a reference from a book series we're not going to talk about. But I love Zoe. She's in Canada. And I met up with her at BookCon. But for that birthday, she sent me a ukulele strap that was like Van Gogh. And at the time, like I had a ukulele, but it didn't have anything to put straps on. And then like I forgot all about ukulele until this last year where I now properly play it and have like 4 different ukuleles. And I found it yesterday and was like, "Oh my God, I could actually put this on a ukulele like 6-7 years later." So I was very pleased.
That's really funny. No, I don't have yours saved anymore.
Yeah, I don't think I've got it either, to be fair.
But I don't know if it's just not working because I've got Becca's. So in order, I've got Abby's. I've got someone called Anna.
Could that be Keris's sister? That's the only Anna I know.
Which is weird because I've never saved that one. Like it's saved as a friend.
But so you've got some random Anna and not me.
No, it is. It's Keris' sister because I've got Keris as well. Then I've got Beth from Books Nest, Becca with books. I've got my ex-flatmate Danny, who doesn't speak to me anymore. Lizzie, don't speak to me anymore. Gavin. And then I've got 3 for Hannah, which I think are just other accounts that I've had in the past. No, the top one is Hannah Ryan. That makes sense. Then I've got Wen's, Olivia's, my dad's. What's my dad got on here? Okay, he's got birthday wish list, board games, garden and outdoors, kitchen and home wish list, Peter's Christmas and birthday list, Will computer list, which is my brother, wish list and wish list.
I have so many lists. It's ridiculous. And like I've got so many private ones as well, just because I'm like, you know what? People don't need to see like what's on my house wish list. Actually, no, that one is public. So if you want to buy me air fresheners, you can go for it.
Yeah, no, I think either you've hidden yours or it's been removed from my friends list, which is really weird.
To be fair, I used to share my Amazon account with my mum, but now I have my own one, but I don't know when I did that, so it could be that.
Do I just make a coupon code saying as I've got your address, and if people want to send you a they can just send it through Greypoint? I
have your list saved, but I don't have Becca's.
Well, you need to message me your list then. Why do I not have your list?
Yeah, you need to message me your list as well.
That's the book one, but it should let you save and see all my public ones. So as I say, the house one is right there. I don't even know what's it. It's the cat one public. You can buy stuff. Yeah, my cat's wish list is public. I'll click on the
link and find out. I can't wait.
I ended up being forced to like separate all my wish lists out because my mum was like, I just want to know which sections of stuff I need to buy, so just separate it. So I was forced to separate it. So now I've got books, pops, everything else, and that's as far as I get.
I've got
and
books. Then my public ones are books, but specifically collections and special editions, books, non-fiction, cats, chronic illness stuff.
I love that it's chronic illness tools.
Cookbooks, house, journal, my art novella stuff for some reason, in case anyone wants to buy me photo paper, please don't, because I don't use any of that stuff anymore. Wellness, which is an adjacent to chronic illness. Then my wish list, which is the random stuff. And then books, Doctor Who specifically. My private wish list, I don't know why they're private. Board games. Apparently I don't want people buying me board games.
You're like, I'm not social enough.
And then I have a private book list. That started out because I had an idea for a video where I was going to read books by people who had the same surname as me. But then I discovered that there's not a lot of them. There's a guy that does a lot of, the Rat Queens graphic novels. There's a Ferrier in there. There's a lot of French ones.
Yeah, when Ferrier drops, so does the content in Rat Queens, can confirm. When Ferrier bails, so does the narrative.
Good to know. The main one is, there's a book called Marriage by Susan Ferrier, who she's like dubbed the Scottish Jane Austen or something. And I'm just like, I've got a copy, but I'm like, I'm not going to read that. Like, if I'm going to read a classic like that, I'm going to read Jane Austen. Probably she is Emma, isn't she? I forget which one's which. But like, I'm not going to go for the unknown, at least until I know if I like the genre. Is that all I've got? Kindle Unlimited. And then gift ideas, because obviously I don't want my mum looking at my wish list and going, oh look, there's a list of all the things she's going to buy me for Christmas.
Well, I want you to know that for your birthday I'm sending you £24 worth of a brand called Punchy Drinks.
Oh, they're so good. I have one.
I was like, it's literally top of your wellness thing is just a carbonated drink, and I'm like, Emma,
the mango one. So I got this drink, right? So I was going down to London, 5:48 a.m. LNER train, first class upgrade. And they had this punchy hydration drink. And I had like 2 or 3 of them. I have never felt so awake and functional in my life.
Really?
And the guy that was on that train, when I last went down, I had the same train down and he was on. And I was like, they almost never have them. Like, they are literally like rationing them. Because they're like £2.50 a can. Obviously, we're getting them for free. So they're like, no, you can give them 1. This guy just kept coming past and handed me more, so I just was stocking up on them, and I was like, I could just buy some. So I keep trying to get a free sample from TikTok Shop, but they keep rejecting me, and it's really sad.
Oh, that's annoying. I also love that you've got just like a collection of like different press-on nails.
Yeah, I need to take them off because I literally I just got a new cover on my sofa like 2 days ago because a month or two ago I spilt nail glue all over my sofa. So I am now
Not ideal.
slightly terrified of nail glue.
Oh, I like your Hayayu rucksack, your EasyJet underseat cabin bag. That's cute.
I love whatever you're talking about. I so know what that is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Some of this stuff. Oh, if someone wants to buy me a piano.
Yeah, there's two pianos on this wish list, Becca, and the photo is the same
identical
photo. It is clearly like a Chinese brand versus another Chinese brand have made a piano but used like a different brand's photo just across Amazon.
I ain't paying £500 for one. I might never touch it again.
Well, then I'm not buying you one for 200.
Well, no. See, I probably would use it. The idea that
you're like, well, you're going to pay for it. If I paid for it, Emma, I would expect you to serenade me every day for 200
You'd be like, my next play, you are doing the.
You're going to be right. The next one's going to be a panto, and you're going to be there being like, dun 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 dun.
No, but you know what? I could still do that because I could then learn like an existing song and then just do what pantos do and make up different lyrics.
Yeah, and just add like little like.
I'm really looking forward to when you get to the My Little Blues Clues era.
Yeah, I got to there and I was like, okay.
To be fair, right? Some of this stuff, this wish list gets added to the least. So actually, God knows what is going to be further down. Oh, a Swarovski crystal Toy Story alien.
It's like you can see when the hyperfixation's kicked in, can't you?
Yeah,
it's like a chronological.
Yeah, the cycle.
Oh, do you know what? I actually did clear this out because the first thing on the list is a complete box set for Criminal Minds. That's
valid.
Right?
I mean, I haven't seen that show in years, but I still love Spencer Reid more than life itself. So.
Who doesn't?
Like,
I'm still sad. So when I was in New York in November, I was in the Strand. And a guy walked past me going down the stairs, and I kind of was like, he looks like Matthew Gray Gubler. And like in my head, I was like, it's not, it just looks like him. But you know that way where you think about it, and I'm like, I should have chased him down the store to make sure. Because like that man does go around New York, he makes TikToks of people. I should have checked.
Yeah.
You should have done. And then I would have been jealous for life. But there we go.
I need to do this. So Gavin obviously is doing their emboss and toss thing, which is what reminded me that I have both a book stamp that's like Hannah's Books stamp or Library of Waypoint and an embosser that says Hannah's Books, like Library of Hannah. And I just keep forgetting. I've got a few books that I've embossed, but I think I want to reread all of my 5 stars and either do like an emboss and toss, but do it where I'm like every month I TBR at least one 5-star reread. And then see, is it still a 5 stars? Because some of the 5-star reads I've read recently are definitely still 5 stars. And others, I'm like, actually, no, you didn't get me a second time. But then equally, I recently reread The Commonwealth by Philip Pullman. And I really didn't like it the first time I read it. I was like, oh, it's all about sexual assault. And da-da-da. Second rereading, I'm like, this book has so much depth. And like, yes, it still has sexual assault in it, but because I knew going in, I didn't find it nearly as traumatizing.
Yeah.
I had a great time. I thought it was great. So yes, thank you for reminding me that I also need to do that. Those are the days. I'm pretty sure I have less. Oh, do you know what? I rewatched. So the last time I wrapped up my series, actually, you know what? You two, you've engaged in my content before. How many years do you think it's been since I wrapped up the series that I've read?
5.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That was a number I pulled out my ass, by the way. I'm not a stalker.
Shit. It's fine if you are. Yeah, it has been 5 years since I've updated my series spreadsheet and like filmed about it. I can tell you that, so the series that I had reread, that I'd finished, there were loads that I abandoned. I abandoned A Curse So Dark and Lonely because I just didn't care about it, just didn't enjoy it. I abandoned The City of Brass, which is probably the only one that I would actually try again. And I abandoned Truth Witch because I just didn't care for it. I was halfway through but hadn't finished Saga, which I have since then caught up with, and then more have come out since. So I'm now not caught up again. City of Ghosts, there was one left. I finished that. Book of Dust, which I've read both that are out, and I'm still just waiting for the next one. I hadn't finished my reread of Lord of the Rings. I've reread it 3 times since then, since 2020. I did not read the last 2 books in the Megabo Mediator series until this year. They've just been sat there. And not only that, in that video, I'm like, I'm doing a full read of every Meg Cabot book for 5 years. I've been doing that. I've read 12 of her 65 books.
Oh, God.
I then did finish the ACOTAR trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
I have since read the rest of her books and Unhauled. I finished the To All the Boys I Loved Before book, and controversially, the 3rd one is my favourite. I also controversially finished the Nevernight trilogy. And in the video, it's so funny. I'm like, I just wish he'd been nicer to people on the internet, because at the time, that was all I thought he had done wrong. So that became a whole thing. I had caught up on Heartstopper because there were only 3 out. We were waiting for the 4th. And my comment was, I really hope that in the 4th edition, Nick's older brother gets herpes. Turns out he does not. Can confirm. He does not, in fact, get herpes. I finished Shadow and Bone. And I finished Cruel Prince. So clearly I was at like the height of my, I'm just working through BookTube's faves. So yeah. So those are the only series. That is 6 series that I finished, 5 series that I was halfway through. My spreadsheet, for context, in that time, I have finished 17 series since then.
I mean, that's still good. It's
like
better than no series,
year, right? It's 3 or 4 series a year, but I haven't caught up. Like, I've not done the video, so that's what I need to do next. And those are just the ones I finished, not the ones that I abandoned or got halfway through and gave up with, or haven't finished.
Every so often, I go to my series spreadsheet and I'm like, right, where am I at? Because like I forget what I've read, and then I'm like, this is pointless because I've literally like, it's been that long since I read any of them that I just need to start again anyway.
That's fair.
I mean, when I made my Notion templates for the first time at the beginning of this year, I had to then go through and find all of my various different spreadsheets to collate it into one Notion. And I was like, I haven't looked at half of these series in about 2 years. And I was like, whoops. So I just basically went, well, I'm not finishing that one, or that one, or that one, and I'll just stick with these ones. Those are the ones I can remember what happened in. And the ones I'm like, I want to continue that. But I've still had to add a little bit on there as well to say, do I own the next one? Otherwise I sit there going, do I own it? And I just spend ages going, I can't even remember if I own the next one. And then it's like, well, if I don't, I can't carry on with it, so I can just ignore it for a while.
The amount of books when I go in a charity shop and I'm like, oh, this sounds good. Do I have it? And I scan it onto Goodreads, forgetting that I do not keep up with putting things onto Goodreads. So I buy it and I go home. And I think my worst was, I think I had 4 copies of the same book because I just kept buying it, not reading it. Couldn't tell you what it is now. I will probably buy it again the next time I see it.
I think it's one of those things where like, yeah, at that point that needs to be the next thing you pick up.
I can't remember what it is.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, if you come home and you're like, oh, I've got 3 of these already, right, I can't read anything else because clearly my brain is like, this is what we want, you know?
I'm also really bad for, like, when I was unhauling books a lot, sending them in at the charity shops, and then 6 months later going to the charity shops and being like, oh my god, I want this!
I've done that.
I've definitely bought back my own books before.
I went in and bought something that I was like, I really fancy rereading this. I got rid of it ages ago, and I was flicking through it when I got it home, and I was like, that's weird. I annotated that. Or I had that. It was my copy. And not only that, it was a copy that I'd stolen from school. So it was like literally like 3 years later, I'd gone back, picked up my annotated copy, paid an extra £2.90 for it. So funny.
I mean, if you do want to get rid of your books and make sure you don't find them in a charity shop again, you send them to World of Books and you get paid for them.
That, yeah.
Because I got recently...
I buy from World of Books, that's the problem.
Is that I got rid of 30 books, I think it was, in the end, and got like 20 quid for them, which paid for half of the, 8 books out of Shauna Maguire's Encrypted series. And I went, well, that's a deal. I'll have those. They're all secondhand. One of them's a little bit battered, but I was like, it still means I can read the series because they're not published over here. So I went, I'll have those, please, thank you.
My list is pretty basic. Kindle books, gift ideas.
Someone else with a house list. It's not just me.
I know I've got a house list. So
Good.
my list titles, we have wish list, default list, birthday and Christmas list, which is the one that I've shared with my family because they refuse to just buy things from normal shops for me. It has to be something they can order online, apparently. I've got my bookish wish list, which is also public to everybody. Then I've got books that I've reviewed and want to continue. There's nothing in that one because I've not reviewed a book that I haven't owned in 5 years. I've got my Canterbury classics that I thought I wanted to collect. So far have not. Then Christmas list for my fam, so things I want to get my parents for Christmas. My cloth bound classics, which again I can get cheaper now through my own website, like my own stuff. My crime-ish wish list, which is DVDs and series of like crime dramas or adjacent. So like Sherlock, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Lost Girl, Burton Notice, etc. Then I've got a Disney wish list. I love Goth Girl is such an underrated Lost Girl is such an underrated series. Absolutely.
I will say I never watched the final 2 episodes because they killed off my favourite character, and I went absolutely not watching that again.
Valid.
Even though there was like 2 episodes left.
Yeah, no, valid. Yeah, and then I've got pre-orders, again empty. I've got a whole one called Puck Costume because obviously I wanted to get. I was like, if I need anything because I can't get it elsewhere, I've got it in a list form here for my play. Regular purchases, self and indie published books, stand up, which again is just stand up comedy DVDs, which aren't even really a thing anymore, but I still have a list of them. One just called Summer, and I've had a look. It's just an armchair. It's clearly an armchair that I've like seen on TikTok that I've been like, okay, save that for when I've got money. She still doesn't have money, so that'll wait. Then I've got my Disney wish list, and then I've got my Disney £100 wish list, which is like the first £100 that I want to spend on like Disney DVDs, because I don't want to be subscribed to Disney Plus forever. I don't want, like, at the end of it, I know I've spent more than £100 on Disney just by paying like a $5 a month or whatever. So I'm like, I just need to know what my favorite Disneys are, own them on DVD, and then never have to pay for it again. And then the last on my list is my vampire wish list, which is just books and TV series with vampires in, which again, I can guarantee you, I have not looked at in about 10 years.
You're all so much more organised than me. I just went books in one great big go.
Yeah, valid.
I just went, I mean, I only read fantasy, so it was just like, all in there, go look at that.
Yes, we would like to gift you things, so
I mean, Tamar, it's that, or just give the strangers on the internet your address.
I mean, I've already got Tamar's address, I think.
It's Punchy Hydration. I might. Oh no, I'm going to save it for tomorrow. I was going to have it now, but no. Iron Brew will get me through today.
Yeah, except most of those series I really enjoyed, so they now just live on my shelves. So, I need to stop buying sequels before I've read the first book. I'm still doing it. I picked up Furyborn and was like, I've got 3 of these. I need to stop.
Am I the only one who waits to read the first book before getting the next one?
Yeah, because you're sensible.
Yeah.
No, I'm just poor. Otherwise, I would be doing that. I'm just poor as hell.
I'm poor too, but books mean joy.
I am also. So I do tend to buy the sequel when it works out cheaper.
Do you know Rob Madge called me out at the cabaret stage door on the last one? Right. So the context is they gave me a hug and I was like, oh my God, you smell amazing, because they had an aftershave on and they were like, it's Penhaligon's, get yourself down there. And I was like, oh, I cannot afford Penhaligon's. Absolutely not. And they just looked at me and went, yeah, you can. You're here all the time. And I'm like, I sit at a front row table, which should cost minimum £300 per seat, and you have to buy both. And I was like, no, disability perks, babe. I'm not buying a hospitality. I'm not paying full price. I'm getting the second seat for free. Like, don't worry. But I was like, but also, me being here all the time is why I'm poor. But I was like, oh my god, I was like, not them clocking me, being like, you're here all the time, you can afford Penhaligon's.
I mean, they literally see you every time and wave at you every time. Like, they are so excited to see you. But your TikToks give the idea that you have money. Not necessarily a lot of money, but money. Like, it. The thing is, I'm back again. Like, it's money.
But no, they actually DM'd me when not the last time I went, but the time before. I was in the middle of Kensington Palace, and I get this DM, and I'm like, why is Rob Madge DMing me? Like, I've not put anything on my stories today or anything. Like, there's nothing for them to be messaging me about. And they're like, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not well. I'm not going to be on. And I had to wait a month from the 18th of August when that happened until the 20th of September when I next saw them to be like, how the hell did you know I was going to the show that day? They keep a list on their phone of shows they cannot miss. So when people miss, like, they know people are going to be in. And because I said that, I was like, that's what my friend said you must do. But I was like, I'm not important enough for you to remember when I'm going to be there. And they were like, yes, you are. And I was like, oh, well, now my head's huge. Like, what do you mean I put on my story that I've booked a ticket for a show and you've gone, hang on, let me put that in the notes app. August 18th, Emma's going to be there, can't be off. And then you're off anyway.
Yeah, that would be, yeah.
I don't even see McFly this often.
Yeah, but McFly's not necessarily available as often.
No, but they are on a 30-date tour at the moment, and I only had one set of tickets.
Yeah, but that's, like, really close. You'd have to buy them, like, all in one chunk, whereas I can, like, book one a month.
Yeah, they're doing it for weeks as opposed to, like, and then in the same place as well, so that you're not, like, traveling super far and
not traveling super far, just the complete other end of the country.
No, but do you know what I mean? Like, you're doing the same distance every time you come to see him. It's the same distance as opposed to being like, oh, I'm flying out to Vienna and then I'm doing somewhere else. And then we're doing
I do still regret not making it over to New York for their show there because I think they actually would have had a coronary event if I just rocked up.
They'd have loved it.
They told her the week they came back, I was at stage door, and they were with Hannah Dodd from Bridgerton. And they introduced me to Hannah with, this is Emma. She comes to everything. And I was like, you just got back from New York where I quite literally was not. But
yeah, but to be fair, that's like, this would be my way of being like, this is my number one fan. And like, it's more of like a pride thing. Like they're not gonna care about the minutiae of missed one show.
To be fair, I think
everything they're in.
I think I said that. I think I said, like, I wasn't in New York, and they were like, yeah, but you were supposed, like, you had tickets originally. And I was like, okay, it's true.
Yeah. And I think that's really sweet. I think it's really sweet. We should probably do some more reading now.
Oh, who wants to do that?
Not me. But I do need to sort out the spreadsheet, and the tea has been brewing for 45 minutes. So I'm going to do a full tea. I think we should do a full 45. Is that all right with everybody?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm going to do lunch. Stunning.
Stunning. What are you going to do, Becca? Which one did you get?
Start one of my stack. I'm not sure yet. One of them. It'll be a James Tinian, whatever I read.
Whatever it is, it'll be James Tinian. Gonna have lunch. Do I now? So it's slightly okay. That's fair. That's fair. Cool. Right. I will see you guys in a bit then, and I will try not to turn the mic on just randomly unless the cat is here to yell again.
If Horatio has things to say, I want to hear it.
Valid. All right. Catch you guys in a bit. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
I managed to get some filming done.
Hey.
I filmed my empties, non-bookish faves, etc.
Nice.
How did you guys get on?
I managed to read books of Slaughter and then bugging about online for a bit.
Nice.
I'm just deliberately being quiet.
Because when you just going to have lunch?
Yeah, I had lunch and it took me the entire time. I definitely just didn't sit on my phone for 25 minutes.
You wouldn't do that.
No. Oh, no. Oh, where did that go? Uh-oh. There it is. Chocolate. I forgot that I get a snack verse box. And I'd like put all the stuff from it in a box and put it somewhere I forgot about. And I was like, oh, I have stuff to eat. And this is a really disappointing version of a caramel wafer, I have to admit.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, Finland, but Scots do it better.
Ooh.
I'll say it.
Good
I mean,
afternoon.
you are biased.
I am, but I'm also right.
Nice. 33% into the reformatory. Well done. I can't wait to get to that one. I think I'm going to spend the next sprint getting myself some food so I don't leave it too late and organising my spreadsheet of series, because I figure worst case scenario, I will film that this evening in a different spot and just try and create like a different kind of vibe as opposed to like right next to my bookshelves. Because at the moment, I've got all my bookshelves in the living room. So filming there is lovely. Like it's a really nice backdrop, but it is also in a communal space that makes filming there tricky. So I think if I do the organisation bit first, I've filmed 2 videos today. That's enough. That lasts me 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
we'll worry again middle of October.
Fair play. Or you could update your spreadsheet and have a screen recorder going. So you're doing 2 birds, 1 stone.
What do you want me to screen record?
Like when you said you were going to, you could screen record and film at the same time as you update the spreadsheet.
Oh.
2 birds, 1 stone.
I don't think I can do that and stream at the same time. I think my laptop would kill itself.
Yeah, fair enough. It was an idea though.
Yeah.
A big fan of 2 birds, 1 stoning jobs.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure. To be fair, I do think I'm tempted to see if my laptop can handle this and editing, because I've got 3 things to edit now that I could give to Kieran to edit, but his laptop's not working at the moment, which is my wrap-up video, which he could edit in like 10 minutes. The video I've just filmed, and my Macbeth reading vlog, which I was going to edit. So I might see if I can get that done.
Fair enough.
I still don't have a clue what happens in Macbeth.
We watched the play.
No, Becca. I looked at David Tennant and went, wow, this man in real life.
To be fair, it took me a minute.
I took the headphones off just so I could hear him directly into my ears. Didn't take in a word he said. All I know, Hannah, you need to understand, they put the very first thing they do, right? Pitch black, boom, David Tennant on stage covered in blood. And
Yeah.
you want me to pay attention?
Yeah.
This is the weird thing that happened to me. Because he was wearing a kilt, I could see his knees, and I was like, this is weird. I've never seen knees before. This just weirded me out. It was like, I can see David Tennant's knees.
That's so funny. That's the most puritanical thing you've ever said in your life. I know.
Like, I watch The Boys and Gen V and Rivals. You know, like I have seen things that are unrepeatable.
But
you know,
knees?
yeah, I just turned into a Victorian.
The main thing I actually like remember from that performance was it Banquo? The guy, like, it was like, I think it was the start. Was it act? Was there even an interval? I don't fucking know.
I mean, there would. I imagine there would have been an interval, and Banquo's the bestie. That
the guy that just like hung about drunk on the balcony talking to us all. I was like, what's happening? I was like, why are we going to the interval here?
That was like the interval thing.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have a full interval. You couldn't actually leave the auditorium, but they had this little sort of interval bit with Banquo or whoever it was.
Interval?
No, that's the porter. That I'm telling you, having read and studied the play and teach the play, that might have been the same actor, but that's the porter. Because by that point,
well, that's why I was confused. And I've seen shows where the same actor plays multiple characters, but I was.
Well, this is it. So basically, it was a way for the audiences, because obviously the reason acts are a thing is because people could not afford to watch theatre all in one go. So they would watch Act 1 and then they'd come back for Act 2 like a week later. And basically, it was a way for people to resettle back into what had happened. So the porter's there to be like, tell knock jokes, be drunk, be silly, and then to be like, can you believe it? Macbeth just killed a guy. Like, and then that reminds me.
I just remember him like making the classic poor joke, rich joke with like the seats that people are in. And
I remember him making jokes about Trump.
Oh wait, yeah, did he not? Yeah.
Yeah, he made Trump jokes as well.
Yeah, it was
great.
So then that's updated, isn't it? They've updated, but essentially it's still the porter.
Yeah. They didn't include that bit in the live stream, if I remember rightly, when they did it in the cinema. They cut that bit out.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
I just like, I have a vague idea. I think the problem was more I didn't understand the context of the society we are in or we're in. I was like, what's going on? How could you become king? How does that make sense? Who are you?
Yeah, see, we did the autism overthought it, didn't we? We tismed overthought it.
Well, I mean, I say that. I don't know if I had any thoughts. I definitely wasn't thinking about David Tennant's knees. I don't think I looked at his knees. I now feel I missed an opportunity.
Everyone was like, I was looking everywhere else.
No, I was looking everywhere else.
Like,
well, it was just, I saw his knees and I was like, this isn't normal. You know? I don't know. This is where my brain goes.
We see his knees in Doctor Who.
I hope.
Too.
Yeah, but I think it's because it was like
his knees.
I know, but it was like seeing them in real life, like 2 rows away from me, and I was like,
"This is regrets, right now."
Like, look, look, that is my childhood crush and my childhood hero.
David knees.
I just turned into a Victorian, like, just going, oh my god, ankle. No.
I really, really hope, Becca, that one day you get to meet him and that he asks you, have you got any questions for me? And you just lose the ability to speak except for the word knees.
No, look, the thing is, I have met my favourites before now. I met, where is it? Hayley Atwell, there it is, right? Nearly started crying, and it's either crying headlights. I get no words out. I managed it with Andrew Scott, admittedly, but everyone else, no words. Can't do it. So
I have made the error of Googling David Tennant's knees, and I need you to know that the AI overview says that the topic of David Tennant's knees is a recent subject of conversation due to 2 unrelated stories. A recent injury he suffered while filming a scene, and a joke about his knees regarding wearing a kilt. And then it specifies, so it has the filming injury, and then it goes kilt wearing and hairy knees.
Okay.
Did he have hairy knees?
No.
I don't know, but apparently he was advised to tan them. And then they questioned the effectiveness of a spray tan on hairy knees.
No, I'm just.
Oh, and then of course, it then brings up strenuous running for Doctor Who. And how Doctor Who being the Doctor ruins your knees. And isn't that why Shooty apparently left, even though he is now jumping off tables and born with teeth?
But I mean, the thing is, I just remember that bit, and then I just remembering the BAFTAs where he sang 500 miles in a kilt through the audience. And you just saw the Americans going, huh? like the whole time until James McAvoy was like, yes, and joined in. like the rest of the Americans in the audience, you can just see us smiling, like, I don't know what's happening here.
I don't know where I am.
Like, what's going on?
I really enjoyed Brandy's comment of like, I only remember him from one scene. He's only in one scene. The porter is there exclusively to be a jester and to let Macduff in, who then discovers that Duncan is dead. That is their one job, is to be like, haha, I'm a silly little guy. We've just seen a murder. And then for the audience to be like, what a silly little guy.
I will recommend that play, by the way. It's very stripped back, but it is very good.
Nice. I would recommend it if they got rid of the headphones and just used normal mics.
Yeah. To be fair, it's a lot better when you see it in the cinema, because obviously you're not in headphones anymore and it's just part of the surround sound.
Ergo. It would be better without the headphones.
To be fair, I've got to be careful with headphones because a lot of them, because I have a weirdly small head, it means that they end up really hurting my ears. I do.
You have a weirdly small head, Becca.
I
have a weirdly big head. So.
As someone who's met you a few times, can confirm you are small.
Yeah.
Just in general.
Put it this way, my glasses are children's glasses.
Yeah. Your clothes are children's clothes, right?
What?
And your clothes are children's clothes, right?
I mean, some of them are. But most of them are men's sizes because I like pockets. But yeah, I'm mainly...
Amazing.
I like pockets. Women's clothes don't give me pockets. You know? So I just run around with my trouser legs just underneath my feet constantly. You know, it's fine. It saves me wearing socks. It's all good.
I'm just got this image of you just like holding onto the bottom of your trousers with your toes and just shuffling off the floor. You're like, it saves on socks. And I'm like, but how? Okay. All right. Anyway, Jesus Christ. It was always a risk. It was always a risk getting you two in a room together. Anyway,
can you imagine how we survived Macbeth?
You didn't. Obviously, you didn't, Becca. Obviously, you didn't.
Take a minute. Hannah says it was a risk putting us together, but it is her that brought up the tall trouser grabbing.
Which I think was a completely legit thing to say. Anyway, as I was saying about my Macbeth vlog, two of the books I read follow the real history of Macbeth as opposed to Macbeth, which made me sad because I was like, yeah, Macbeth, tragedy, gory, violence. Wasn't.
I don't know what you just said. Someone to try not to implode. We're both crying.
Why bother?
The idea of Becca trying to grab.
It's been a long week.
It really has.
It's been a long life.
It's been a long life.
This is what happens when Emma spends the break having sugar and not reading.
This is what happens when you bring up a hyperfixation for me.
What?
Like,
Jeez.
It's not my fault. I just turned into a Victorian when I saw him in a kilt. It's fine. You can imagine what I was like seeing him in Rivals.
He's not as sexy in Rivals, to be fair.
No, but I did watch that and went, I'm too asexual for this. Jesus Christ.
That's fair. That is not a TV series for asexuals.
No, at the same time, I sat and watched Gen V and The Boys, which has a lot worse in it. Like, all I'll say is the Hero-gasm episode, and I died watching that. I was just like, nope.
Hannah, can you look at Tamar's comments?
What, just knees and toes?
The next one. I mean, I could go somewhere with that comment and I won't.
Please don't.
You mean the shampoo, right?
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going to go.
Yeah. It's a pretty man.
He's a very pretty man.
He's a very pretty.
When he signed my program, he proper stuck his tongue out. He was like really concentrating. It was great.
See, at that point, I was just trying not to cry.
See, I feel like after the whole like knees comment, if he'd been like sat there, he's just like, I feel like Emma subconsciously was just like moving to. No, I won't. Cheeky little kiss. No, I won't. Right.
Oh. Now that the chaos has happened. I'll calm down a bit.
I'm trying to read. So,
I was like, I'm trying to desperately change the subject.
No. I'm confused by. So Pixie obviously has rocked up and said that they're alive, and also talking about how pretty David Tennant is, etc.
Yeah, but
their comment in Discord is, "I'm still sick and need to honk shoe," which I'm assuming they mean like sneeze.
No, I asked this. Look what I said.
Yeah, you put. I cannot figure out honk shoe right, but is it snoring? Oh, I see.
That's what I think it is.
I assumed it was like a sneeze, like a chew kind of vibe.
No, I had no clue. I was like, is this like a phrase? Like, oh, I need to go and honk shoe and then I'll be back. But then I was like, what was honk shoe? And then I was like, oh, honk.
Oh, shut
up.
Where did you get your bad droop from, Emma?
They're not bad. They're just not as good. Some of the stuff's great. It's from Snackverse. I might actually have another one coming today, which is exciting. I need to really stop paying for it because I'm paying like 15 quid just to get random sweets and crisps and a drink that most of the time I'm like, it's average, and I'm just like, I like the experience of it, but I could use that money for like actual groceries.
Yeah.
Yep. But we discussed this. We're poor because we keep buying things and going.
The thing is, I cancelled a subscription yesterday.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, see, I got it eventually.
I got it. Wait, you saw it before me. You had a head start.
It's your Discord, not my fault you didn't keep up.
I was filming.
Hannah, she posted it before we started sprinting. I was in my bed.
I haven't checked my phone since we started sprinting.
Oh, whoopsie doo!
It's only because you were having a little tenant moment that I even looked in the first place.
Oh no, my parcel's been
delayed. Whoopsie do me. I haven't been whoopty dudes in about a decade. How dare you whoopty do me on my own screen?
Just because you can keep your screen time down. It's fine. It's fine. I've got it. Everyone's got their own back for you. My parcel's been delayed.
Jesus, what is going on?
I mean, is it gaslighting if it's the truth?
Yes. The behavior would still be gaslighting, Emma.
No, but isn't gaslighting when you're like making someone? No, don't gaslight me. I want gaslighting.
No, don't gaslight me on gaslighting.
Don't gaslight on gaslight. That's too many. I can't deal with that.
We're not gaslighting. We're gatekeeping on gaslighting.
Oh, no.
Yes, gaslighting generally is making you feel crazy by either moving furniture or convincing you that something is not true.
Yeah, so if I say something that's true, I'm not gaslighting you.
Sorry. So what was it? Emma, was it true?
What did I say?
So yes. No, that's not what was gaslighting. The gaslighting is the idea that you're making me feel bad or trying to convince me that I should have checked it earlier or that it was there earlier or that I had the capacity for that earlier.
I just said, don't be mad at me because I did and you did it.
I wasn't mad at you. I merely stated you saw it before me. Telling me that I shouldn't get mad when I wasn't mad is gaslighting. Just FYI. Telling someone to calm down when they're
Like, calm down,
fine
Hannah.
is gaslighting.
I just need you to know that this entire time, all I have in my head is David Tennant's knees. Like, that's all I'm seeing. I don't even remember seeing them, but there are just knees popping into my head every so often. I look at Becca and I'm like, knees.
Oh God, have I just ruined everything?
Yeah. It's your fault. You mentioned his knees and now I've lost it.
In fairness, I'm ill. My brain is not functioning.
Babe, this happened in November, so you've had time to think on it. We know it's true.
Look, it's fine. I'm weird. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit like a fever dream. Just to
Yeah.
Everyone, spend the next week Googling his knees.
Everyone come back with your favourite celebrity knees.
Oh, do you know what, actually?
Oh
Now
no.
you say it.
Who?
How did that
I
change?
feel like Taron Egerton's got to have good knees, right?
I don't know who that is.
Eggsy in Kingsman.
Oh, do you know what? I was absolutely right. He does have good knees.
What?
Yeah, Rocket Man, Elton John, and Eddie the Eagle, and Robin Hood, and Kingsman.
I know who'll have good knees.
You've got good knees.
Oh, I'm right. I mean, I don't know what this outfit is, but
What are you doing?
Jonathan Bailey.
Yes.
Yeah, well, he's a dancer. Of course he's got good knees.
By the way, I was watching Drag Race last night, and I just went, "Why does everyone have better legs than me while watching that show?" Like,
It's a fair
this
question
isn't
to ask.
fair.
To be fair, they're walking in heels a lot.
Yeah,
It works the calves.
and I live in bare feet. So
No, don't bring that back. Oh, Pixie's having an existential crisis.
This is
over
what I'm
good
imagining
knees.
at all times.
I mean, I have a very specific image in my head. Ironically, from the night Becca and I saw David Tennant and his knees. You know those little Dalek floor cleaners at Charing
Yeah.
Cross, Becca? I'm just picturing you running away from them, but like, oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, Hannah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I said your name there, but yeah.
Hannah.
Hannah.
It's almost like I keep mocking you, so now you're
Yeah,
saying
well,
it in
what I
weird
was
ways
gonna
so that I
say-
do it again.
What I was going to say is, if you keep mocking, I mean, feel free, it's funny, but keep going and there might actually be a murder.
I'm Marta.
A murder.
I got so excited when you said that earlier. Okay, to answer the question of what makes good knees,
Oh.
what is 3 things a good knee needs?
3?
3
Well, one's
things
a
a good knee
patella.
needs. That's right. We're going to ask the knee expert first.
You don't know? They just, wait, I know the answer. The answer is, they have to be attached to David Tennant.
Valid.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
who they're attached to is step 1.
yeah.
Do you know,
Like-
speaking of knees, so we just got the announcement, the cast announcement for the Legally Blonde UK tour, and everyone figured it out that it was Amber Davis, not from her tattoo on the back of her arm that was visible, her knees. Everyone was like, those are Amber Davis' knees. It was a whole thing.
Okay.
How?
I have no idea. They compared photos of her knees and were like, yep, those are hers.
And then I'm just sat here going, I only know who Amber Davis is because she's on Strictly at the moment. So that's...
Sorry. I went to go and look at the GIF that was shared of his knees.
Where?
But it's just a
Becca's
sneaky little
running.
peek into the kilt.
Shut up!
I also felt this because my knees do not function properly.
Can we talk about the angle I'm at in the picture Lynn posted? I'm just like,
Yeah, horizontal.
I'm like, vibing.
Also, it's the fact that my face I look so done.
That's probably the moment that I suggested that you calm down and don't get angry.
No, this is what we talk about Amazon. So this was ages ago.
Oh Christ! You knew it was coming then.
Yeah, but I also just really, really enjoy how exhausted Becca looks at us as well. Becca's like, "Can we not?
Can we get on to David Tennant's knees yet?"
Shut up!
But I
I'm
enjoy the
looking
intro.
at the GIF going, can I see like who else is in this GIF here? I love the confused Americans throughout BAFTA. Just like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, my favorite is around Eurovision. Like, I didn't watch Eurovision this year because they still let Israel compete, but I love Americans' reaction of like, what is happening?
Every year.
Every year they forget it's happening. We're gonna make something to eat. Yeah, nice. I'm hoping.
You're so confident.
Emma is a danger. Emma is a danger constantly. What if I'm the danger?
What if I'm the danger? I'm genuinely concerned to this day that I'm gonna eventually kiss someone and tentacles are gonna spout out of their heads and I'm gonna have to run for my life.
I think you're gonna be like, I'm genuinely to this day terrified that I'm gonna kiss someone. I'm like, same.
Well, that too, yeah.
Terrifying prospect.
Redwood is the only man allowed in this house.
Who does? Who ever knows what's going on here?
Not me.
Not me.
I was supposed to do some like audition prep today, and I'm just not. I'm not gonna do that. Although in my defense, they have now posted that we only need to know the first verse and chorus of the song, and that's the bit I know the best. So I'm golden.
Well, yeah, I imagine the more people they have that are auditioning, the more they're like, we're gonna need to short this down. you only have 2 seconds to perform.
Suits me.
That's fair. Right, let's jump into another sprint. Should we do to the top of the hour? Because then that works out another roughly 45 minutes, which gives me time to cook and eat the food that I'm planning on eating, because I'm hungry.
Sure.
I keep being really tempted by this because we do have the call function on Discord of doing like a Discord hosted read along. My worry is that there are hundreds of people and it will get very noisy. Oh, hey, you said joining late, it's 6 a.m. So you weren't going to need to join at 3 a.m. That's a lot. And also, why are you up so early? Having said that, I'd say that like I didn't get up at 6 myself this morning because I get up at 6 every day for work and my body went, it is time. So.
No. 11 o'clock.
I think you'd be surprised.
Oh. They might show up but not speak.
Maybe. But in which case we might have just hosted it this way.
Very, very true.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh no, it's the threat to the ego again. Right.
We're just coming for Hannah today. What's going on?
It's expected at this point. Right. 45 minutes of maybe eating, probably eating. And I'm going to finish my spreadsheet as well, I think. Because I want a yap.
Exactly.
We do love a yap. We love a yap. That's fair. Well, I hope you get something nice done for the next sprint, whether that's reading, eating, or whatever. Perfect. That is, you are right on time for the next sprint. So, see you in 45. The cat has been yelling this whole time. I turn my mic on, he goes quiet.
Horatio. I mean, I don't know if it's him. It could be one of any three.
Seriously?
Hey, Ali.
Hello. He doesn't look terribly pleased at that.
Who, my son?
Yes.
That's because I have a treat in my hand that I won't give him.
Oh.
It's like, I'm not interested in snuggles. I want to be fed.
Estrella is only interested in nuzzling your face.
Because she's adorable. How are you, Ali? Long time no see.
I'm alive.
That's true.
That's what I said.
September was rough. I got really sick and, being chronically ill and getting really sick. Everybody else in my house was like, I have the sniffles. And I was like, I'm dying.
Oh my god, I want the cat. Also, Hannah, your son is up to something.
Yeah, I know. I'm very aware. So the cat tree's here. The treats usually live in this thing here, and that's what he's trying to climb on. But he's eaten them all. There's nothing left in there. What there is the little scent thing that I put next to it in hopes that he would be distracted and be like, that just smells like perfume. No, he still knows there's treats in there normally. But there's nothing in there now. Look, there's nothing there. It's empty. However, the tray below it, there are still treats. Come on. If you want them, you have to come say hi.
I cannot deal with this cat. Oh my god.
This is just what she does, man.
Go on then. Look,
She
Ali
meows
cat's
her
in
way
here. What's your
up
problem?
onto my desk, and then she just nuzzles my face.
I cannot stop eating these crisps, but unfortunately they are from a snack first box. They're from Finland. So if someone could conveniently be from Finland and send me more of these, that'd be great, because they are so good.
Do they not sell them in Lidl or Aldi?
No, because they're German. There might be something similar in IKEA though, because Sweden and Finland, that's close enough. I mean, it's just a crinkle cut sour cream and onion.
Okay.
But it's good.
Got you. Got you. He's so grabby. What happened to the gentle baby I had? Hey? He's like, no, that was Hamlet.
My gray kittens are upstairs because we have to switch out boys and girls currently because I cannot afford to get 5 cats fixed.
Nope, that's fair.
They have a whole room to themselves, though, so it's not like they're, suffering.
Yeah, Horatio used to have a whole room to himself, and then Zach had the audacity to move in. Did you drop it? So I actually read. I ate some food. I've updated my spreadsheet. I'm not done updating my spreadsheet. That is absolutely what I'm going to be doing in the next sprint, is updating my spreadsheet and getting ready to film another time. And then I might edit later.
Productive day.
So very, very happy. How'd you get on, guys? I appreciate, Ali, that you've probably been awake for 2 hours. So,
Dude, I've been awake for more 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, fair. Well, it's only because you get up at stupid o'clock. So
Yeah, but usually then I just go back to bed. I'll get up and give the kids breakfast. So I'm taking a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Horatio.
He's like, yes.
No, I don't want that. I got what I wanted.
It's because Panda, excuse the absolute state of my room, is asleep in my wash basket.
Oh.
Is it the dirty washing? No, that's the clean washing.
Always.
Of course. How'd you get on, Becca?
I managed to read House of Slaughter Volume 4 and then grabbed a snack of grapes and spent most of the rest of the time eating.
Nice. I had halloumi.
Oh, now I really want halloumi.
Halloumi
I
is
don't know what
tasty.
that is.
What, halloumi?
Yeah.
It's
Cheese.
Oh.
Amazon
Once
is so
again-
upset that you didn't know what that was.
Once again, I'm coming across as having money, haven't I? Like, I know the
Yeah.
fancy cheese.
It's a cheese.
Look, I
It's
live
a
in the middle
cheese,
of
come on.
nowhere. Our food options are limited. You can go to like Walmart.
Walmart will have halloumi.
Potentially, it's a Cypriot cheese, so it's a cheese that you kind of like stick in the oven or onto the grill, and it
It's
just becomes
got
like
a super, super high melting point, so you can like cook it, and it just like doesn't. It's stunning. It's so good.
Okay, but I buy like the cheese that comes pre-shredded in the bags for like $2.
Halloumi is worth the money and the
Well,
effort.
Y'all have fun with that. I'm technically lactose intolerant, and I don't
Oh,
want
it's
to
worth it.
suffer. I only
It's worth
suffer
it.
for ice cream. Okay.
Fair.
Are you
Right.
ever going to leave?
No, Pixie. The point is that they are like adjacent. That they might have a similar.
I'm trying to work out where we got to.
Can I just say, I
Ariel
love that
agree.
Hannah did not ask me what I did in this sprint.
Last time you said I read nothing and I'm being quiet on purpose. I figured if you'd read something, you'd have volunteered.
I did,
Did you? What did you read?
but I moved to my gal because I don't think I care about this woman and creepy wooden dolls and arson. I care about arson, just not her potential arson.
Not her, Austin.
So I spent some time with Diana while I decide what I'm actually going to read.
Fair. What are you going to read today, Ali?
I have Estrella.
Listen, she's quite happy. You do what you need to do. She ain't going to move.
No, she'll just live here if I let her. I have my 4 options.
Options. Oh, but they're
Oh.
blurred.
Okay, well, I wonder. Are you gonna? There.
I thought that was Twilight.
I actually did reread Twilight last month because I couldn't get myself to read anything because I didn't feel well. So, don't recommend anybody do that, but I do it every year anyway. So.
Olivia would insist, actually. Olivia always makes sure there's at least one prompt that can be ticked off with Twilight. So.
But this is a novella about just 2 people at like during an apocalypse situation. They're just in a hotel room. It's basically like if you're watching an apocalypse movie and you just like see a couple in the background that's just like there and you wonder like what that average couple would be doing. It's just a novella about what they would be doing.
Okay. Exciting.
And then I have Omegaverse smut. Yep. And then a couple horror books that are like recent releases.
Oh yeah, that's the new. I've already spoiled one thing today. I'm not going to spoil anything else.
And then I have this one, which is American Rapture by C.J. Lead.
Oh, I saw this the other day and was like tempted by it purely because obviously that's the same person who did Mayfly, and Mayfly was wild.
This has got to be wild. It has the shortest little blurb ever. It just says, a virus is spreading across America, transforming the infected and making them feral with lust. Sophie, a good Catholic girl, must survive the hellscape of the Midwest to try to save her twin brother while the world around her burns. Along the way, she discovers there are far worse fates than dying a virgin. And that's it. That's
I want you to read that so you can tell us what happens.
Because that sounds a lot.
Like, I ain't gonna read it, but I want to know what happens.
I won't read it, but you can let me know. Yeah, I would be very intrigued to see what you think of that one.
this one is signed as well because I got it from the Aardvark book box, which is like book of the month but has more horror and stuff.
Nice. Lynn's another chapter in. Tamar read a chapter of Down on the Second Bones, but the washing up.
Tamar done so much in 45 minutes. I'm
Look,
amazed.
Tamar does. Tamar like rocks up to my sprints with a list and then gets stuff done. We all want a cat akin to that. So cute. Mine is also a grumpy old man, even though he's only 3 years old.
My actual grumpy old man is very grumpy today. He was not happy at getting his meds.
I was gonna say, is he feeling any better?
We're pretty certain he's got lymphoma. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. I'm guaranteeing, I'm almost certain that I'm gonna wake up next Saturday on my birthday and he'll be like, bye, because that's just what would happen.
I was gonna say, you don't generally have luck on your birthdays, to be fair.
No, birthdays are usually shit. But like, if my gran, to use the phrase that you enjoy, my gran clogs it on my favourite day of the year, the cat's gonna ruin my birthday. It's gonna happen.
For context, Emma sent me a voice note, and that's how they told me.
You were on live. You were on live, and you were like, "How are you?" And I was like, "Yeah, well, you know, I thought you knew. I thought you would have logged into Facebook and seen the post." So I was like, "Hannah knows my gran's dead." So I was like, "Yeah, you know, gran clogged it." And that was how she found
it. Was the clogged it that got me to this day. Like, imagine being like, "I lost a loved one." Nah, gran clogged it.
I don't think I've heard the phrase "clogged it" before either.
Are any of you guys on Storygraph? Tamar is looking for Storygraph pals.
I do, but I rarely use any of the reading trackers. I have Pagebound, Goodreads, and Storygraph, and can't remember the last time I updated any of them.
So Becca is working through graphic novels. Emma has just switched their read. Ali has only just turned up. I had planned to read this whilst doing work, but I do still have an hour left of Tropic of Serpents by Marie Renan, which is the History of Dragons sequel, and I'm really enjoying it. It's a good dragony time. So I'm probably going to finish that before I start the next one. There you go. Ariel is 32% into The Drowning Deep. Brilliant.
I need to read that.
I still need to log books from 2024. Don't we all? Halloumi is goated. Agreed.
Well, I want halloumi again.
It must be like a European thing. It hasn't made it to the US yet.
No, she said you can get it in Newfoundland.
Oh, you can? Oh. If you can guarantee anything, it's that there will be a ice cream van driving past Emma during one of these sprints.
I still can't believe those are real.
I know.
What do they
was anywhere that actually had one?
You can have mine. Bloody lives. It pisses me off.
We have a fish and chip van that goes past, and it sounds like an alarm clock going off every Wednesday, and they arrive at 4:30 in the afternoon. I'm like, who's having fish and chips at 4:30 in the afternoon?
I would if the fish and chip van still came around here.
Yeah, but the thing is that they come down our road, and we literally have a fish and chip shop 2 minutes down the road. Walking.
Yeah, but it's more fun from a van.
So.
Like, I have ice cream in the freezer, but I'm not going outside. We've got a storm, so
yeah, but
we've got a lot of wind.
Whenever the van turns up, though, it's right in the middle when I'm filming something.
Well, stop filming when the van comes. You've just said he comes at the back. You said what time he comes.
Yeah, no, but that's my literal filming time.
Emma on Gaslight. Emma just calls people out.
Yeah.
You've just told me you know what time he gets there.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is that it's the time when there's best lighting.
Not all year round, babe. Daylight savings. Or
No.
does he adjust as well?
No, trust me. Best lighting 4:30. makes this look slightly less pale and dead.
Maybe the good lighting makes the fish cook better.
No, that is gaslighting.
Maybe he uses solar panels.
In England? Like, no.
Oh my god.
Right.
Meanwhile, mine's just not even basic.
It's by Andrew Joseph White. It's his first
Okay.
adult novel.
Okay. My Gothic Quarter bookmark matches the colours of my naked hardback, and that makes me really happy. I'm pleased. I've not done those. I haven't been able to get hold of decent quality bookmarks for a couple of months because I've moved house, so I can't use the printer that I used to use. And the printer that I used before I moved is really expensive now. Like they've had like a whole rebrand thing. And they are also the same people that like print the books that we read. So like HarperCollins is one of their clients. So I appreciate that they are a bit spenny, but I've yet to find someone to replace them, which is why there has not been any bookmarks for like 4 months, and I can only apologize. But there will be. I'm going to try and do like an end of year catch up. What's your username on Storygraph, Becca?
I've now just got to remember, it's the same as my username on here, so it's the Book Sanctum, if I remember rightly.
No, your name currently is David Tennant's Sneeze Expert.
I think it's the Book Sanctum. There's a picture of me as the profile image, and I'm holding a bunch of fairy lights. It's a really old photo.
That's fair. I do love a food truck. I like when I go to festivals, there's loads of food trucks. You get to try a little bit of everything.
I really miss Panquake. They literally the guy who runs it lives in Wales, and he made this Panquake crepe stand just for the Fringe. So
Cute.
It's just in storage. And I'm like, I could be eating crepes right now. Make it an actual business all year round.
Every single time you posted that Instagram story, I wanted crepes.
Do you know what? I keep saying they're so good. They're just a crepe. Like I don't want to say they're mid because clearly they're not to have that many of them. But like, they're so good. They're good. They're just. Oh. I need to get a little crepe maker. Says me who had microwave rice on its own for lunch because I didn't want to do anything else. But
do you not just make crepes in a non-stick pan? That's how I've made them. I didn't know there was a maker for them.
My pan
essentially is just a pan, but the idea is that it sits on a thing, so that you haven't got to like do the thing. You literally just put the thing round and then you scoop it off.
Yeah,
it's a pan, but it's a pan attached to the thing that also does the heating up. It is absolutely a con.
And I still want them.
Fair.
Listen,
fair.
Hannah, the options now: crepe maker, piano.
I'm not buying a piano for your birthday.
You should make pannekuchen.
Excuse me?
Pannekuchen. Okay, so that I don't expect people to know because it is something that my my best friend's mom, who is Swedish, maybe
sounds about right.
Makes, and it's kind of like that crepey pancake texture but thicker, and it's kind of like a bowl with like fruit and like cream and stuff that you can put in it. It's pretty similar to a crepe, but it's kind of easier to make because you don't have to make like
they're
the thin,
Dutch
flippy...
apparently, so Tamar's
Dutch,
probably
okay.
gonna pop up soon. Tamar, wait. This is where I'm like, hang on, where does everybody live? Like, there's too many people in too many different places. Nope.
Look, we're international. That is what it is.
Why? That just looks like not very well cooked toad in the hole minus the toad.
It looks like a cheesecake.
Yeah, it looks like a giant Yorkshire pudding.
Yeah, I'm getting Yorkshire pudding vibes.
I've never seen a Yorkshire pudding.
It looks like that.
No, it's not
That's
Yorkshire
pudding.
Well, I don't know what a Yorkshire pudding is, okay?
And that's what I'm saying, is it looks like that. It's
Yeah.
like, it's basically batter, but you cook it at such a high heat that it rises into like a cup shape.
Yeah.
And they're the food of the gods.
They're all right.
Oh
don't
no,
know.
that-
Her mom filled hers with fruit. Okay, that's all I know.
For fuck's
No,
sake, I want Yorkshire puddings. I want a halloumi-filled Yorkshire pudding.
See, when we try to make Yorkshire puddings, my mum's like doesn't rise, so it ends up like a cake, and you end up
Yeah.
with this really cakey Yorkshire pudding. And oh
Yorkshire pudding is not pastry.
no,
Well, no.
It's batter, so yeah.
it's batter.
It's more like a pancake than it is a pastry.
Yeah.
And they're so good.
I am genuinely now thinking of getting up and making some mini Yorkshire puddings. Like, not from scratch. I have some frozen ones.
We didn't assume anything else.
It's gonna be Christmas month in a couple of months, so I will not be doing any baking until then, because then I do all of my baking for the year. I bake myself out, and then I don't bake anything for another 11 months.
That's fair.
I make a lot of German cookies because that's
Liv
what I grew up with.
Kuchens.
No,
Oh. I think they might even be Polish, so. Same
It was like they're
difference, but
vaguely European, so
somewhere that way.
You'll probably get me an Audi.
You do. No, definitely little.
you can get it in Sainsbury's now.
The homemade ones are better, though.
By the way, Sainsbury's, my local Sainsbury's, has had mince pies in since August.
Yeah.
I nearly killed someone.
No. Sainsbury's sell mince pies all year round. They just don't like advertise it. They're over by the donuts and cookies all year round.
But this time they had it in the Christmas packaging.
Yeah. No, that comes out in August. But they have mince pies year round.
My local Tesco, I was in it the other week and I was like, oh, seasonal aisle, let me look at the Halloween stuff. It was entirely Christmas. I was like, okay. Not what I wanted.
My local Morrison's has also done that. And I'm already turning green with the Grinch.
Oh, I thought you meant with jealousy.
No,
Sure.
I am the worst Grinch in the world. It hits November the 1st and I go fully green and I go, if I hear a Christmas song, I will stab someone in the
Oh,
face.
what a joy to be around.
I'm just
I am
not interested
awful.
until it's December. I don't like a tree cannot go up until December. I'm not gonna listen to Christmas music until December. I'm not doing it.
We don't put the Christmas tree up until about December the 23rd most years.
Well,
I
I
wouldn't
usually
even bother at
don't
that
do
point.
a Christmas tree because why? I don't want to.
I have become such a Grinch myself in the last couple of years, and yet somehow I have 3 Christmas trees. Potentially more, because I might have my
Anna, I
granny
will
one
stab
now.
I will leave.
I couldn't resist. Both of you were getting so grumpy about it, and I was like,
Yeah,
I was
the
also really tempted to put Wham on. I was like, let's play Whamageddon
Look,
in advance.
Technically, the
My
Whamageddon
favorite, though.
doesn't start until December 1st.
I know.
Yeah.
Which
Because
is why
I
we got
got
Mariah
caught
Carey.
out.
Because
I was livid in the airport going to New York last year. It was like middle of November, and I was like in duty free, like, hang on, that's Wham. And someone was like, no, don't worry, you don't officially lose until December 1st. So
Wait, there's a thing where you lose?
yeah,
so
if you
basically
hear
it's-
Wham,
yeah, then you're
and
out.
like, you have to
No,
try and
I-
get through December without hearing
No, I'm playing Wham the entire.
it. No, you can
December.
play it, but it's when you're out and about, if it like comes
Yeah.
on the radio and stuff.
No,
Like,
it is. Yeah, it's like the first time you hear it, essentially, you've lost.
Oh.
You've lost.
Well, I don't leave my house, so
you will never lose.
Yeah, but it's always on the radio and things like this
Yeah.
as well. It's,
And that's why it's Whamageddon, because it's you can't escape it. And it
I
is.
don't
But
listen.
the thing is with Mariah
Who
Carey,
listens to radio?
There's like a whole website for it.
yeah.
there's it is just all the memes that come out on the 1st of November of being like, she has risen. Because it's the day after, like, everyone's done their spooky stuff, everyone's hungover, and then
We've
Mariah
got-
Carey comes out of nowhere.
57 days until Whamageddon.
Shut up. No.
The objective is to go as long as possible without hearing Wham's Christmas classic. The
I'm
game
pretty
starts
sure
on
it's like-
December 1st and finishes on the 24th. Only the original version applies. You're out as soon as you recognise the song.
Becca,
Yes.
it's 8 weeks until Christmas.
I've got a knife over there. I will stab you through the internet.
No, that's a lie.
I'm moving on now to my Halloween pillow.
Well, it's
Hannah,
8 weeks
Right.
until December.
Yeah, the 8 weeks today is the 29th of November.
It's 83 days away.
It's 11 and a half weeks.
Sod off.
I'm giving you more time.
I know, but I hate it. I just want to cling to Halloween. I just become.
Nobody's forcing you.
I know, but I've decided that this year Thank you, someone stands with me. But it's like I've decided that this year I'm going to be as annoying about Halloween that everybody else is about Christmas. I've decided that I'm going to be that annoying person. You know.
I mean, so far you've not done a very good job. The most enthusiastic you've been is about David's knees. That's not very Halloween.
I just get more excited as the month goes on, and then it's going to get to November the 1st, and I'm still going to be like, no, it's Halloween. Sod off.
You do give the same energy as like the mayor from Halloween Town. That's like, we only have 364 days.
Look, last year, my mum got me a Christmas present, and it was a T-shirt saying, all I want for Christmas is Halloween. And now I wear it. I'm going to wear it every Christmas day now from now on. Yeah. All I want is just Halloween all year round.
I don't like Christmas because it's the one time a year that I see my mother and we just awkwardly sit there next to each other like,
I don't even know how I feel about Christmas this year because like the last couple of years I've been over it, but you know we've had to kind of like, oh, let's rally together and like give Gran a good day. Now I'm like, hey, she's not here. I'm not. I have no reason to leave my house.
I get presents for the kids and I'm like, look, gifts, and then that's it. We're done.
I thought you were going to say I get pregnant, and I was like, Ali, we have had this conversation.
To be fair, you're not wrong. Ali does just get pregnant constantly.
We used to, every time we came on sprints, she'd be like, oh, by the way, and I'd be like, hang on.
Didn't you just have... Oh, yeah, you did, yeah.
I wanted to have them all at the same time, okay? And I did that. I succeeded in that.
No.
Do you stand by that choice?
They would be quads.
I do, because I would not want to have like a 10-year-old and then have another baby and have to do the baby stage again. I'd rather do it all at once.
That to me feels like you don't actually want a baby.
No, I just don't want to have to do it again and again and again.
Nobody forced you to have 4.
I wanted them at the same time, okay? And they're all babies at the same time, and they're all potty trained at the same time.
Ali, I think you're a masochist.
Yeah.
I also wanted to have them all before I turned 30, and I just turned 30, so...
How does it feel to be in your 30s now? How are you feeling about it?
Dude, I've been waiting to be in my 30s since I was 16.
Valid.
That's all I've wanted out of life. Was
Ali wanted to be out of the having baby stage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, no. When I was a kid, I planned on never having children.
Oh, so you wanted to bypass. You were like, by the time I'm 30, menopause.
Yeah, just skip right to that. I also planned on never getting married or anything, so...
There you go, stocks in Walmart.
I don't need to imagine. I am in my 30s.
Tamar.
I hit 30 next year.
Same.
It's the best time. It's the best time.
I would much rather be turning 30 next week than 29. I think if I was turning 30, I'd be more like, oh, like, let's do something. Whereas I'm like, 29.
No,
I did
my
nothing
birthday's
for
on
my
a
birthday.
Monday. My birthday's on a Monday this year. I turned 30 on a Monday.
Mine's a Saturday. So then I'll see my dad on the Sunday. And then on the Monday, I have a telephone assessment.
Yay.
You just came here to sneeze on me now?
Wait, cat or child?
Cat.
Child.
No, only one of the kids is up right now. Winnie's the only one awake.
She's a morning
We're not
person.
Kind of, but like, she's content to just hang out by herself in the morning.
I'd
So I
expect
can just be
nothing
like,
less.
you have fun. I'm going back to bed.
We love an independent child. Right. Should we do another sprint?
Yep.
Suppose so.
Emma, you can just go back to bed if you want.
I'm not actually tired anymore. I'm just like, I'm missing the vibe, the enthusiasm I had for reading last night.
Mm.
And I'm just like, there's no book that's gonna do that for me. So
I don't know. You do love
No.
a Princess Di.
the problem is I hate starting a book.
Mm.
I need to be in it.
Also, I have the opposite issue. I love starting a new book. And then I get to about 30 pages in and I'm like, and I'm good.
But
Yeah,
like,
same.
I don't mind this kind of like first page, but like that's the problem with this one is I'm now on like page 40 and I'm just like,
Oh, that book is
I-
so boring.
good.
I was like, well, then I don't have to read it.
Yeah, done.
Pretty much.
Oh god, Taylor, I tend to go live on TikTok every so often. I forget YouTube exists. Sorry, I hadn't had an opinion there.
I coughed. What, am I not allowed to cough anymore?
No, how dare.
It's been on me this whole time.
Because it's been a whole year. I've got a whole year's worth of abusing. It's my love language.
Love me less.
But also, since when does Tamar irritate any of us?
I don't find Tamar irritating. Bring it
I
on.
only go live on Twitch, so
Mhm.
I've abandoned YouTube.
Yeah, you're not the only one. I think Becca and I are the only ones that are like. In fact, Becca is of the four of us the one that most routinely posts on YouTube.
Yeah, I now have 2 YouTube channels that I routinely keep updated. So
Wait, you have 2? How did I not know this?
yeah, I got a second channel now where I talk about comics.
Is that not the one that I was following?
No, I've also got the comic book sanctum now. I announced this like 2 months ago.
I feel like I knew this, and I don't know how.
I've even posted about this on Instagram.
That might be
Okay, in
how.
which case, I like the algorithm is suppressing it because I have not seen that at all.
Well, I do have a second channel now. Yeah, it's called the Comic Book Sanctum, like my blog, and I just chat about comics and the MCU over there.
I'm pretty sure. Well, you've been doing that on your main channel anyway.
Yeah, I know, but I decided to split it, so then I've got like one for books, one for comics. So then if people don't like comics, they don't have to listen to me talk about them constantly. If you like books, you don't have to or if you don't like books, you can just hear about comics over on the other one.
There tends
And it
to
gives
not
you-
always be crossover between the two, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's gone quite well so far. One video got more views than I've had on any other video this year, so I was just like, cool.
Okay, I have seen your video of where to start with the Thunderbolts. But I genuinely, so like YouTube is still recommending me your videos. I genuinely just assumed that was part of your main channel.
No, I did do that one on the main channel and then redid it on the other one as well.
Oh.
Look, hyperfixation isn't in it on that movie. I literally over there got a shrine to them.
Yeah, the last video of yours that I watched was your Gothtober reading plans.
Yeah.
I haven't commented yet. I've still got it open as a tab. I will comment. I've got about 4 that I'm like, I need to just comment on these.
To be fair, I'm terrible at commenting on anything these days.
It's because I watch on my phone and I just like scroll through my watch later. Like something will pop up, watch later, and then I'll just scroll through and watch all of them.
Oh no, I've got over 1,000 videos in my watch later at the moment, and
Oh my god, I stress when I have like I've got about, I don't know how many I've got at the minute, but if I go over 100, that's when I really panic. Because the thing is, I have to go through it because I'll sit there and I'll be like, there's someone's TBR from March 2023.
Yeah.
That's irrelevant to me now.
Yeah.
So
see, I'll save everybody who's uploading like booktube channels in there, and then I'll watch those pretty quickly. But then when it gets to like press tour videos and stuff like this for movies I'm really interested in, I'll go, oh right, watch later. And then for some weird reason, my brain goes, you're going to really enjoy that, don't watch it.
Helpful.
I add like most of my watch later is like arcade videos, like sort of mindless stuff that I can just put on when I'm like tired, not in the mood, and I can just let it run through. but then I also have like all of Books and Lala's videos because her videos are so long. And I sit there and I'm like, oh, I want to know what upcoming books, you know, like what books are coming out. Like, oh, I want to know if these are 5-star reads. But I'm like, I am not going to watch an hour. I'm just not going to do it. I don't care enough anymore. But I want to, but I won't.
Well, when I used to be self-employed, I would sit like Gavin's videos that are like 3 hours long. Great, perfect. That is exactly what I want. I don't have to think. It will just be on in the background whilst I'm working. I can comment along as I go. Like, loved it. As a teacher, no time. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm paying for the Patreon, and I'm like, I genuinely don't remember the last time I watched a Gavin video because I just haven't had the time, and I do want to make time for it. So yeah, I do understand that completely.
I've literally unsubscribed to almost every booktuber now because I'm just like, if it's not like people I actually talk to, I'm just like, what's the point? Like, what? Why? Like, I'm not watching them, and they're just like, every time I opened up my subscriptions, I'd be like, oh, all this content, all these people keeping up with the new releases. And I don't know the last time I actually bought a book, brand new. Well, I do now because Elle McNichol. And I was just getting stressed by it.
Yeah.
It's like, I literally think I just follow like you guys, Abby, Olivia.
You mean the best people?
Yeah.
Literally. But like,
yeah.
I'm not saying I watch all your videos because I forget YouTube exists. And then like, I'll go through and I'll be like, oh, watch later. And I'm like, oh, it's been 6 months.
To be fair, yeah, I'll have posted like TBR, and then 6 months later, I probably still haven't read those books, so I wouldn't worry too much.
I still, and so like I'm sad that I didn't do anything to post for my like 10-year booktube anniversary, but at the same time, I think it's a blessing that I have not gone back and watched my like first hauls and TBRs and been like, oh, still sitting there waiting to be read.
See, I've still got all those videos saved on archive. I am tempted to like do what who was it that did it? I think it was G from Book Roast, went through like her old TBR videos and was like, did I read those books? And if not, reading them now type thing. I do quite like the idea of doing that. But I also have like 1,000 other things that I want to film. So
yeah. See,
I haven't really filmed like a haul. Go on.
Somebody came into one of my Twitch streams a while back and was like, I've seen your YouTube videos. I was like, oh, have you now? I was like, can you forget you've seen them?
I like that.
Editing's my worst nightmare.
So Kieran started doing my editing for me.
I used to film, forget to edit, and be like, oh yeah, I uploaded. Or I'd film and edit it, and then forget to upload it.
Yeah.
I had to then work it into my weekly routine to make sure I did it. And set reminders on my phone just to go, oh yeah, I need to upload today.
Well, this is it. So part of the issue that I've got is obviously where I'm like this weekend, for example. So I'm sprinting today. I filmed 2 videos. And tomorrow I've got the quiz in the evening. And before that, I need to mark my books. I'm not going to have time to edit the 2 videos that I filmed today. So Kieran will do that. And I pay him to do it. Like, it's not like free labor or anything, but it is... He by him doing that, it gives me the time to like do my actual job that I get paid for. So yeah, it's hard to try and like balance all that off. Again, it was so much easier when I was self-employed because I had control of my time and I could prioritize stuff. But I think I realized not last year, maybe halfway through last year, that I'm never gonna make money from YouTube in the way that like I would need to, and that's okay. Like I'm not trying to like build it as like this massive brand that makes loads of money. At the moment, my Patreon and my YouTube channel and Waypoint Books together pay for my book buying habit, and I love that for me.
At least something pays for it.
I couldn't afford it otherwise. But to actually like live, to like own a home, which is what I want to do, and you know, get married and have a life and feed my cat, I need a proper job. So
oh god, never mind feed the cat, pay the vet bills when they come in.
Don't even. He's been to the vet again this month.
Theo's insurance renews on the 17th. So that's another thing. If he doesn't go on my birthday, he's going to wait until this insurance renewals came in, and I've been like, done. And then he'll be like,
Toodles.
but because he's over, this is what annoys me, because he's over 8, I have to pay. So he's excess is 120 quid. That's great. That's doable. Plus 20% of the remaining bill.
Yikes.
And I'm like, I think it should be different based for indoor and outdoor cats, because outdoor cats have such a short life expectancy because of accidents and cars and predators and everything. But 8 is like really young for a cat. Like, that's not even considered senior.
No.
So I'm like not impressed by it. But
At least
given
got
how
pet
much he's
insurance.
cost me. Well, yeah.
I mean, we technically have pet insurance in the States, but it's a scam.
Ali, everything in America is a scam.
Yeah.
All insurance.
Well,
Don't
all of
start me.
my cats are just strays that wouldn't have anywhere else to go, so I just am the vet.
That's fair. Right, I'm going to attempt again to suggest we go to a sprint. But just before that, I love filming, but yeah, and that's fair. That's fair. But you've been posting on TikTok loads, much like Emma, so I'm here for it. Right, shall we do until past? Or is that too long? That's like 50 minutes as opposed to 45.
I'm just here for the vibes. It suits me.
Works for me.
I mean, I've got longer graphic novels, so that'll work for me as well.
Okay, sweet. Let's do it until past. How's it going?
Read a little bit.
Yeah.
Did I start reading and then stop? What did I do? I went upstairs and I brought more books. I was like, this isn't working. I need to find something that I'm like in the mood for. I found a Barrington Stoke that I somehow haven't read yet and was like, that's an idea because I'll read it quickly and then I'll get I've finished another book. And then I brought down 3 rereads that, yeah, at least one of them fits the vibe, so.
Fair.
And then my mum texted me to ask what I'm doing for dinner, and I was like, I don't know. And she's like, do you want me to bring you in an Indian? And I was like,
absolutely.
So, buzzing.
I caught up with the latest bit on Skullduggery, you know, the podcast thing, and then buggered about online for half an hour.
Love that for you.
Yeah, so having a great time.
What about you, Ellie?
I didn't do a whole lot of anything. I read one chapter and then I don't know. I existed for the sprint, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like that was definitely like the energy. Like I have got quite a bit. Sorry, I just cracked my back. I just leaned over my chair and felt my back crack. Like, you know, like when you like twist bubble wrap and it like pops in multiple places.
Stunning.
Just did that to my
that's
back.
so satisfying when that happens.
Oh, that felt really nice. Yeah, so I did 3 more chapters of my audiobook. My phone is about to die, so I need to plug that in. And the more I am spending time on my series tracker, more like I have not organized this in a way that will make it easy for me to just film a video. Because I've now changed it. So I just had the series of like just in a list of like the ones that I'd started, the ones that I'd completed, and the ones that I'd abandoned, like bosh. Because it's been 5 years, I'm like, well, when did I start this? How long have I been reading this? Have I kind of abandoned it in the fact that I've not picked it up in ages? Should I just abandon it? So now it's become 3 separate sheets of like the original ones that I've completed / abandoned, and ones that I'm currently in the middle of, but by the year that I've started, and have I completed them up to a point so that I can keep track like moving forwards. And I don't think I'll need to do that if I do this video every year, because it'll be a case of, right, if you want to know when I started this one, fine, check that video. But like there's series that I started in 2020, like I must have started them just after filming the video, because I haven't mentioned them that I'm like in the middle of them, and that I've literally just talked about how I'm reading this series kind of thing. And I think, yeah, but I've not read them like since 2023. So it's like, okay, well, I am in the middle of the series, but I've not touched it in 2 years. That's basically either I read it next year or it's abandoned, and I just leave it. So it's just it's going to be a slightly longer video to film, which is not a problem, because I think I'd rather it be more thorough, because at this point it's for me. It's for me to track like how much did I read in the next 2 years or whatever. But organizing it so that my brain actually does what I need it to do is tricky. I don't know if you were speaking then, Emma, because you're muted again. Was that to us?
My mother's here.
Ah, okay. I thought it was to us. I was just checking.
Oh, no, it doesn't go all the way.
Hi.
We're talking about a piano. Someone's got one on Facebook Marketplace. And I was like,
Amazing.
I should maybe hold off. You know, Hannah might buy me one for my birthday.
She won't. Lynn managed to read a bit more from the current read, but it's time for them to head out. You're so welcome. Did some proofreading with an article on Marxism, of course, and played with the cat, of course. If I can guarantee one of 3 things, it will be Pixie mentioning Marxism, Pixie mentioning the cat, or Pixie mentioning poetry. We're 2 out of 3. Kelly Colby made it to page 182. So, I need to pick that up. I've literally just wrapped up from months ago Ray Bradbury's Fahrenheit 451, and I feel like that's absolutely an author I would like to pick up again. So let me know what you think, Kelly.
I was sent a poetry book recently.
Poetry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go on.
I was sent this one.
Bright and Borrowed.
A Bright and Borrowed Light by Courtney Campa. I don't know. I don't really read poetry or know poets. But I was like, I mean, it's short. Maybe it'll be good. I feel like I'm too dumb for poetry though. Like every time I read poetry, I'm like, those were poems.
Those are poems.
That's how I am with poetry. I just go, well, that was a thing.
I have a question for Emma. Where's Biff? Because that's a full-grown cat.
I know, look at him. He's massive.
That is a full-grown boy. He was a kitten last I saw him.
He
A
could fit
baby,
in
a
my
wee
hand
baby.
a year ago. Do you know what I realised? The 3 rereads that I brought are all the first book in series that I've not finished.
Like, I'm swinging back around. We're coming back around.
I'm going to finish these series.
Do you think you actually will finish those series? Different.
Well, actually,
Look
right,
at
so
the
one
baby.
of them... Oh,
This is the ancient cat.
Ancient? That's a baby.
Mm-hmm.
No. She's just been
Baby.
shaved because she has skin issues sometimes.
Theo's
She
the same.
has-
He's got a naked belly and a naked neck and naked paws.
She has no brain.
So, Miss Peregrine, I have read... Oh, I haven't read book 4. Oh, I had book 5 and 6. Did not know. So, I've read 3, but I just need to read more. Caraval, I absolutely adored. Like, I was huge on this. Don't think I've even read the second one. No. Apparently I haven't read the second. I own the second. Apparently I don't even own the third. But it's fine. And then I actually found Every Heart a Doorway in the same pile, and I was like, oh, I need to read that. And actually, do you know what's in here? The receipt. I think it was
Amazing.
December 2016.
Damn.
Wow.
I got it half price because I bought it it was like the last thing I bought with my staff discount before I never returned because it was a whole thing.
We love a cat show and tell.
I would show you Theo, but I'd have to transport you and I'm not moving.
Seeing that receipt, the best one I found was in the middle of a book. I literally, you know those old Waterstone stickers that were like buy one get one half price?
Babe, I work there. Yeah.
I took one off the book cover, folded it in half so it wasn't sticky, and used that as a bookmark. And I just opened it one day and went, "Oh, that was in here. I can't even remember those stickers. Like those stickers are so old." It turns out I had never finished the book, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
I love when you buy a book in a charity shop and then you get home and you're like, oh my god, free bookmark. Because they've left like their own bookmark in it. I got one once. The bookmark was someone had obviously taken their kid's foot, put paint, like different coloured paint on it, done a footprint, cut it, like laminated it and cut it. And that was their bookmark. And I was like, might not keep using that one.
That's kind of a cute bookmark
Panda.
idea.
It's a cute idea if you know whose foot it was.
Yeah.
Just some random foot.
Is she still such a brat?
Oh my god, she's even worse now. So she
Thanks, Hannah.
she can't stand Mozart. Never has. Never's liked him.
Yeah.
Shame, I'm more of a Beethoven gal.
She can't decide if she hates Horatio or not. So she'll start playing with him. Then she'll realise he's much bigger than her and that playing could actually be quite painful or that he might not understand the rules. And she goes livid and just starts hissing at him and telling him off. But what's really funny is she barges in. So I have to like lock him into my room because I don't trust them not to fight at night, and I'd like a good night's sleep. She barges in first thing in the morning, goes straight to his food bowl, and eats whatever breakfast he's left behind. And she is mad at him if he's had the audacity to eat his breakfast.
Oh, Panda.
She's a very silly baby, but she will eat. She's so funny. She used to be so picky. If it's in his bowls, she will eat it. And then she uses his litter tray, and then she goes downstairs.
Of course.
There's one way to say who's boss.
Mm-hmm. She's letting him know. But then she'll like flirt with him. She'll come downstairs and she'll be like, "Oh, hey." And he has no idea what to do. Because he's like, "But you were mad at me 2 seconds ago." And she's like, "And I will be again." But I tell you what, she's very affectionate with me, and I'm very here for it. Because she used to be such a brat. Like, with me specifically. She doesn't love me
Yeah,
the way
but
she
then you
loves me.
disappeared, and she was like, wait, I did love you.
Yeah. She's like, "Come back. You gave me treats." Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, every once in a while, an attack ball just rolls through the house. You just look, and there's just a cat's in a ball. And you're just like, okay.
She smells like laundry at the moment where she's been asleep in my clothes.
That's where Laszlo likes to lay. He likes to lay on the clean laundry.
Ali, every time you talk about a cat, you say a name, and I'm like, haven't heard that one before.
There's Laszlo, the one cat I got on purpose. The
Oh,
singular
is
cat
it?
I meant
The only
to get.
the only cat out of yours I know was I don't even know if you still have it, is Grey Boy.
Grey
That's it.
Boy had FIV and he got sick and passed.
Stunning. I know none of your cats then. I barely know your children.
But
no
yeah,
one else could hear that news of like losing a pet and be like, nice.
Ali and I communicate solely by one of us sending like a 10-minute voice note fully crashing out, and then like 3 weeks later the other goes, "Sorry, I missed this. Hope you're good," and then sends a voice note of them crashing out over something else.
Yeah, we never respond to each other's crash outs.
No.
It's just
But like we're just like, we will consume your trauma so you feel better. Done.
Love a free little library.
I've never been to one.
There used to be one at the end of our road when I was living with them.
Yeah, what did you expect from me?
No, not clocked. Not clocked. With a G.
Oh, yeah.
Clogged.
She now, I was going to say she lives. She now resides, her mortal remains now reside behind my kitchen bin.
Why there?
Right, because when Gran lived here with me and we had my granda's ashes, she put them in that little cubby where I now have the kitchen bin. I have no connection. My mum is standing right here. She knows all this. I have no, like, I'm not set, like, why do I want crumbled bones? They could have gave me her skull intact, but they put it in the cremulator and now it's basically dust. What use do I have for that? So it needs to go somewhere because my mum won't take her because she's not got room in the house yet.
I'll never have room in the house.
You what?
I'll never have room.
She'll never have room in the house. So apparently I've got to keep ashes.
Emma, that is literally the most
That's
autistic thing you've ever said in your life.
Grundles and brambles are in storage.
My granda and the cat are in storage. I don't know why Gran's not with them.
Because it has to be empty.
Oh, because it has to be empty. So I'm going to probably end up with them, have a collection of ashes that I have.
Can you just put brambles in the bin?
Oh, so we're going to put brambles in the bin apparently.
Well, that is nothing to me. I don't know what to do with Grundles either.
Listen, do not fob them off to me.
We just buried Grey Boy in the yard. But
Yeah, but
then
you're
a
talking about a cat, Ali.
Yeah.
This is
you
human.
can put me in the yard when I die. I don't care.
My garden's not private though. I've
Although,
nowhere
to
I
be
could do that.
honest, they'll probably send my body off for studying. They'll be like, I don't know what was wrong with this person.
What other alley would it be?
I don't know. Ellie with the kids and cats.
It's
The
Ali
reason-
with all the kids and the cats.
I never said
The reason-
dogs,
yeah,
I
it is
said
that, Ali.
kids and the cats.
Yeah, Pixie, like the shoe. It's a clog. Clogged.
Did you pop your clogs, don't you? That's the phrase. Classic British idiom to pop your clogs. Hello, welcome to this absolute chaos.
Oh, but when
Just
we
walk in and there's
buried-
me talking about bins.
when we buried Grey Boy, like a week later, a raccoon just went and died on top of where we buried him, and we were like, "Why?"
Tamar, I don't live near Loch Lomond. Like,
Sorry, what were you saying?
What?
What were you saying, sorry?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I said that when we buried Grey Boy in the yard, like a week later, a raccoon just decided to go die on top of his grave.
Oh, how respectful.
Yeah, I was just like, why? Why right there? Why?
Like, here's a good place, Lenny. Well, what a charmingly dark conversation to have.
I mean, it is a Gothtober stream, so
You know,
You're
actually,
welcome.
look at you raise an excellent point.
I do occasionally have a brain thought.
Only occasionally.
Occasionally.
so when she stops thinking about David Tennant's knees for 5 minutes.
That never happens. That never. Becca is perpetually thinking about David Tennant's knees.
I don't like knees.
Well, I hated Macbeth.
I actually used to know an osteopath friend who was training, and she was just like, I really don't like knees. They really freak me out. And I'm like, you're an osteopath. You're going to have to deal with knees.
You're like that's 80% of your job.
Yeah.
Look, knees look like weird, like squished little baby faces or something. Like,
Only if you're an old crinkly man.
I don't
My
think
knees do not look like faces. Oh,
Did
okay,
you
well,
know
then
this?
then.
That until the age of 5 or 6, you don't have actual knees. You've got like just cartilage in there. It's not bone.
That's why people keep falling over.
I know. But it's like, I now see my cousin's 2 kids who are 6 and 1 and just sit there and go, you don't have knees. And it's just
Right, your obsession with knees is getting disturbing.
You're back.
I didn't think I had any like obsession with knees, but apparently I do. I have to look into this.
I think my knees look weird because they overextend backwards. So when I stand, they're like,
Oh, my elbows. That's what my elbows do.
Why do I have a horrible feeling that there it is. I was like the moment we start talking about
I don't think my
hyperextension,
arms
we're
don't
gonna
do that.
start doing the thing.
but
Oh, your arm is practically straight compared to that.
yeah, no, my arms are normal, but the rest of me is not.
I mean, it's all about,
When I was at my last doctor's appointment, I was complaining. I keep getting like burning pain in my hips.
Oh, that's not good.
And my doctor was like moving my hips, and you never her face. She was like, and I was like,
We're getting ever closer to the head and shoulders that Tamar wanted earlier.
We're getting closer. They're waiting for the hands.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
I
what
was
I'm
just about to
talking-
say, actually, that
Oh, yeah.
no,
To me.
Emma. Well,
my
Emma
fingers
sent, like,
bend back
a
so
video
far, this one can
directly.
touch my wrist.
Mm.
Both of mine do that. My thumbs just can like go to my wrist, and my fingers can bend backwards. And
My thumbs also go to my wrist, yeah.
Changing the topic just
Yeah,
slightly, but still adjacent.
yeah, you
Becca,
don't want to see that again. You've already seen it.
out of McFly, who has the best hands
Tom.
and who has the best knees?
I don't know.
I love that you were like with the hands. You were like, I'm there, I'm ready, I know.
Look, Tom's got like the hands of a piano, like a piano player.
The hands of a piano. Wow.
It's like really elegant. It's fine.
Do you know what I think my favourite thing is making Becca feel just like slightly flustered. And so far it's been David Tennant's knees and Tom's hands, and it's made them go all giggly, and I've really enjoyed that.
I'm enjoying the fact that my mum's just sitting on the edge of my footstool, just like, I'm gonna dissociate now.
These are your friends, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
I mean,
We
you'd
got,
be
we,
bored
we
if
got
we were
one
normal.
David Tennant knee mentioned, and it was, I'm done now, don't need to know anymore.
It's valid.
You would seriously be bored if we were normal.
what even is normal? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Yes, David Tennant has been my crush since I was 10.
Look, hands are sexy. I think my favorite bit about this is the at the end. The fine.
That just
motor
reminds
skills
me
located.
of when people are like, "Why would you date a gamer?" And I'm like,
Have you not dated a gamer? Would
like, have
recommend.
you not seen a gamer hold a controller?
Move along.
Exactly. Say less. Right. It is 5 o'clock. I have been streaming for 6 hours. I think I've maybe got one more sprint in me, but to be honest, it's not going to be a particularly long sprint because I don't have much left in me. This is the first like full-on day sprint that I've done with people in about a year. So I am like feeling it a little bit. So do you want to do like half an hour, 45 minutes? What are you thinking? Do it like slightly shorter, same length? Just here for the vibes.
I'll be you.
Yeah, if we do half an hour, then that takes us to like 5:30. And then inevitably, Emma will transfer on for another half hour. We'll be done by 6.
Listen, I'd say like one thing and then you guys run with it and it continues.
You say one thing. You say one thing. You, Emma, say one thing. Really? Huh. That's crazy. It's crazy that you think that's how this conversation has gone today. Emma, it is insane to me the number of times someone has been speaking and you've gone, actually, like, I have something to say. Interrupt. You might think you've only said one thing per little convo. Can confirm. Emma with the gaslighting again. Emma.
To be fair, when the hell are you supposed to enter a conversation?
No. I completely get that. I think my favorite thing, Emma's got plenty to say. I'm so here for it because it's meant that I've been able to just sit here and vibe and like had a lovely time. But the idea that Emma's like, I just say one thing and you guys run with it. When?
See, I just enjoy how much Hannah ran with that.
Because we are all the same. Like, there's a reason I like getting us together as a little cohort because the neurodivergence be neurodivergencing, you know what I'm saying? And I think my favorite is like everyone's got that one thing, like Ali earlier being like, I have a reasonable number of children. I don't know what your problem is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? Everyone has all of their children in one go.
4 is reasonable. It's that I meet them all in one go.
I can understand it because like I like to try and get all of my chores done in one go. So
I don't know if it's quite the same, but
no, to be fair. I think it's going to be quite expensive when they all have like big birthdays at the same time. But other than that, it'd be fine. And then, yeah, anytime we talk about David Tennant, I just watch Go Really Pink. So,
look, I've had a crush on the man since I was 10. It's not my fault.
Mm-hmm. And that's valid. That's valid.
These things happen.
I was talking to my brother about the fact that because he was like, "Were you guys talking about knees earlier?" I was like, "We were indeed." Yes, can confirm. Because he was like coming back from going out with Kirby, and he's like, "The only thing I can ever remember, like obviously outside of Doctor Who, is David Tennant being Casanova." And there's a bit where Casanova thinks they're flirting with a guy, and then it turns out it's not a guy; it's someone pretending to be a guy, and they take like something out of their trousers that would make them think they were a guy. And David Tennant just goes, "I can't do that."
Funny enough, I actually watched Casanova when I went to Newcastle for your book meetup thing. Because I finally found it and I was like, well, I've got nothing else to do tonight, so we're going to watch that.
Just don't watch the show David Tennant was in where he plays like a creepy like stalker guy. I don't know what the name of the show was, but he's too good at acting and I was like, I don't like this anymore.
Yeah, that was Des. When he played Dennis Nielsen.
I think so, yeah.
That was terrifying.
I was like, I don't like this. I'm not having a good time right now. Why are you good at this? Please stop.
I've only ever like stopped watching one thing that he's in, and it's the one where he's the vicar who gets stitched up because he's not actually looking at the worst kind of pornography, but like is basically like, has accidentally like helped someone hide it. And The moment I realized what was going to happen when the woman puts like the doodad in her laptop and her face falls, I was like, no, I can't do it. It was so triggering me. I was like, not today. I was like, didn't realize this was all part of this show because I'd started it thinking it was just going to be a silly little Stanley Tucci crime drama thing. And then it had this, no, thank you. So that's the only thing I've not completed. I've started with David Tennant in.
I mean, I've never seen Broadchurch, and I don't know how I've managed that one.
I like Broadchurch. I love a crime drama. Love a crime drama. Love a dark, twisted crime drama.
I love a crime drama, but somehow I never ended up watching Broadchurch. And now I'm just like, well, I'll watch it eventually, but not right now.
You need to watch Broadchurch. I watched Broadchurch and Grace Point, and I only watched Grace Point because it was David again.
I have seen the one where he's a vampire hunter and basically is a thirst trap in leather and eyeliner. It was so my type, it was unbelievable.
What's it called?
It's called Fright Night.
Oh, nice.
He's really good in that. It was just another one where I went, he's played a vampire. Tick off my list.
Is that?
Do you know what he's wasted in?
Go on.
What?
Go for it. No, you go for it because you were finishing on that.
No, I was just going to ask. Is that the one with Colin Farrell in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
No, the new Thursday Murder Club. That movie, it's not great. It's fine, but it was kind of boring. And I was all like, oh, but David Tennant's in it. He plays an asshole and he's on screen for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, but then that was made up for me because Tom Ellis was also in it, and I was just like, well, Tom Ellis will also do for me. Again, crush on Lucifer for years now.
I've been in love with him since Miranda. I've been there since the beginning.
Miranda after Lucifer.
Valid.
That guy's not my type. That one's not for me.
I watched Miranda because of McFly. They performed on the 10-year anniversary special of Miranda thing, and I went, well, I'm watching that because McFly, and then I went, this sounds like fun, and then watched it all back again.
Yeah, I think
I watched it the first time around. I watch a lot of things because my McFly boys are somehow related to it.
Okay, fair enough.
I watched an entire documentary about sharks because Dougie was there.
I mean, that's also the tism.
Yeah, that was
I used
also the tism.
rewatch an 8-hour documentary on dinosaurs. Like every single week as a child. 8-hour documentary on dinosaurs.
Was it like a series or?
It was.
Okay.
No, just in one sitting.
I was like,
I would just put it on the TV and watch it.
No, you would. But I can't imagine anyone making it is expecting people to do that.
No, but I did that on repeated times. And my parents would be like, are you... Yep, I'm watching the dinosaur documentary again. They're like, do you want like a dinosaur cartoon? No.
It's amazing what just like flips in your brain and you just go obsessed.
Yep.
It's just amazing what just like flicks the switch, as I say. Or I go, not interested, obsessed.
Mm.
And then something else will come along and then that just gets chucked out of my brain and then the next thing's in.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's just a microwave of different things.
Yeah.
I'm a revolving door of obsessions. It's fine.
And that is our today's quote.
I know that Taylor probably means this as like, oh, I'm similar to you all, but I took it as, wow, they're fucked. At least
yeah, no, that's probably what Tamar means.
I mean, we are, but there we go.
Either is valid, both correct.
My boyfriend also still has a crush on David Tennant. So.
My husband is unfortunately the straightest man I've ever met.
But that's okay because you're not. So
no, I'm
all balances
like
out.
So incredibly gay, except for my husband and like 3 fictional men.
Fictional men are just elite anyway. So.
Oh yeah.
I love dating other bisexual because we're the same baby girl. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, see, Pixie said Baby Girl, and now I want to rewatch Criminal Minds just to hear Shamar Moore say Baby Girl all the time.
Yeah, valid.
Also not my type.
He's not my type, but I just...
But the relationship between him and
Garcia...
Yeah.
You know, Garcia was supposed to be a man. And then Kirsten somehow got an audition, and they were like, that's the one.
Yeah, because she is the one.
She is. I've met her IRL and was like, this is just Garcia.
Is she as lovely as I would hope?
She is the sweetest person ever. And like, oh, I can hear myself. Good, it stopped. The play I watched her in was really harrowing. Like, it was in a tiny like shipping container. It was a Edinburgh Fringe show, and I was sat right in front of her. Like, my feet were on the stage because it was a flat floor. And she basically got like sexually abused in the play, and she's like doing this heart-wrenching monologue, looking me in the eye, and then right after it's like, "Hi, like thanks so much for coming." I'm like, like I've got all
thanks. You traumatized me.
I was like, "You've traumatized me, but also you're Garcia. But oh my god, you're so lovely."
I mean, when you're that close to the stage anyway, for anything, it just feels awkward. Because I was that close for Heather's, and I was like, this is really weird. Like, this is too close. They were like a foot in front of me, and I was just like, Jesus, back a little bit.
There's a couple shows, I think, is it one of the Agatha Christie plays? And you can literally book a seat on the jury.
Yes, it is actually. It's Witness the Prosecution.
That's the one.
Because I was in the jury.
I'm sure, like, if you get the right one, that you end up in the show, like you have to give the verdict or something.
Yeah, no, you do. That's part of the thing. Is they hand you the thing, and you have to. And the guy on the end has to stand up and say not guilty.
So I'm like, I need to book that so I can actually be like, there's another West End performance under my belt.
It is a really good show, to be fair, and it's acted in a real courtroom. So they've obviously adapted it to the stages higher, but it is a real. You go to the Supreme, like the County Court in London, and do it. It's good. It's a good time. Would recommend.
Actually, I thought they just like made the theatre up.
No, it's a real courthouse.
Stunning. That's clearly my new favorite word, isn't it?
Stunning. As you did earlier.
Have you all seen And Then There Were None?
Not yet.
No.
None. The Mousetrap. I meant the Mousetrap.
I've never been to a show.
Well.
Oh, you are missing out on shows.
I've never been to. Well, I live in Minnesota in the U.S.
Yeah,
we don't got a lot of shows.
You just living off bootlegs.
That's online. Yeah, I've never actually and if we do, we don't ever get original cast here.
No, you wouldn't.
No.
You get the touring cast.
Dude, we get the backup touring cast. If they come here at all.
I was just delivered lunch.
Nice. Right, in which case, I will chuck us into our sprint. It is just going to be for half an hour because I am sleepy, but see you in a bit. Welcome back a minute early. I'm genuinely be spending all evening doing this spreadsheet. Like this is I'm really,
Lord.
I'm in it now. And it is for my own brain, because actually I worked out how I'm going to film it, and that'll be relatively straightforward, but I will have to like organize it in my brain from like series I started ages ago and only have just finished, and a whole lot of other criteria.
At least you figured it out.
That's true. Was any reading had?
No.
No. I was modding my games.
Fair.
So much
eating.
food. So much.
The curry that you were promised.
I
just received a coupon for 40% off pizza, so I'm having pizza today.
Love that for you.
I got a curry, but I also so in the Alfred and Angels, at one point our like main character goes to like interrogate people who are working in an Indian takeaway, and she ordered something I've never heard of, and I googled it, a tarka dal, which is basically garlic lentils, and I was like, "Ooh, that sounds good," because I'm supposed to be vegetarian. I have just ate chicken, so I'm clearly not. But when I was looking at the menu, the new Indian takeaway that's just opened near me has tarka dal, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I've never heard of that before." The character orders it in the book last night, so I got it. And at first, I was like, "This is quite nice." No, it's too garlicky. It's just not doing it for me. So that was supposed to be tomorrow's dinner. Probably won't be.
Do you want the
Just chuck some chicken in it.
Yeah.
I don't have chicken though. I only eat meat if it's like I've bought it in, or like I'm eating out. But I don't buy it for the house. So, and I'm not going out. Well, I am going out to auditions. I'm not going shopping after that. I will have what I was going to have tonight, which is plain pasta. Love plain pasta.
Fair enough.
Then there's me who's just eaten lunch.
At
Just
half.
dinner.
Yeah.
To be fair,
You
I
had
woke
dinner.
up, so late lunch is a thing.
Is the meal like the order of you have it in the day, or like what you have?
Or do you have it in the day?
I'm a combination of both, because I feel like if I napped all day and then got up now and was like, "Oh, this is the first time I'm going to eat," and went and had cereal, I would be like, "Oh, that's breakfast."
No.
But at the same time, I'd be like, "But it's 5:00 at night, so it's
Yeah.
I
dinner."
just call that cereal. At that
Yeah.
point, I wouldn't even give it.
I wouldn't even classify it. You could get into like the whole like supper, tea, dinner thing. No.
It's a snack.
It's a snack. Cereal at that time is a snack.
Or the
Cereal
I'm
is cereal.
if I need food,
Mm-hmm.
which is the other option.
Ooh, excuse me. Bless you.
That was a cough.
I know. I just like.
Thanks. I haven't sneezed in a few days, so I'm good now. It's just a cough. It won't go.
No, that's fair. So, what are we doing with the rest of our evenings?
Strictly Come Dancing.
Nice.
I'm pretending I know exactly what I'm talking about when they're doing fleckles and they're shaping and all the rest of it. I totally know what I'm on about. I've been watching this show for 20 years.
You must be a dab band at this point.
I can't watch a single TV show now with a dance scene in it without going elbows down, like shoulders down, elbows up. Come on, frame. You're doing it wrong. Like, there's a scene in Crimson Peak where they do a waltz, and I went, "Oh, okay then. No, you're doing it." Just like, it looks graceful. Your elbows are too far down. I do this all the time now.
Like, I am suddenly an expert.
Yeah, I am. It's like we were watching Drag Race yesterday, and I've literally only seen like a couple of half episodes, and I was suddenly judging it like I had any idea about drag.
That's me watching the Olympics. Every 4 years, I'll put it on like I think it was the last one, they introduced like the kayak slalom or something. And I put it on, and by the time I'd watched like one race, I was like, I know the rules, and was judging them all really harshly, as if like I did just get introduced to that sport 30 seconds ago.
That's me with gymnastics, and my only experience with gymnastics is the gymnast scene in Final Destination 5.
They changed the scoring system in gymnastics a few years ago, and I got so mad because I actually knew the scoring system somehow. I'd like figured it out. And I used to be able to watch the competitions and be like, okay, they're going to get this, they're going to get this. And now they've changed it. I don't have a clue. I can't even do a somersault or a cartwheel.
I can't walk in a straight line, but I will judge dancers and be like, oh no, they did really well. And then it turns out they did terribly. And I'm just like, did we watch the same dance? You apparent judge. No, you're judging them wrong. This could just be because I'm biased towards certain...
No. I think you're just both exploring the very British existence of watching television.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Strictly it's celebrities on it, right?
Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah. That's going on right now. And the only thing I know about it is everyone is thirsting so hard over Robert Irwin.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, he is a baby. I'm good.
He's married with children.
I know.
No, that's
like 21.
Bindi.
But
no, he is.
No, Robert Irwin does not have a wife and kids.
Didn't he get married like this year?
I don't know.
He doesn't have kids.
I'm almost 100% sure he did. I feel like I saw it on TikTok. I'm waiting for my thing to load.
Nope. That's silence while we...
Yeah. Emma, by the way, do you want me to send you Alex Kingston's and Amber's dances tonight?
Yes, please.
Cool, we'll do.
No, the engagement broke off.
Oh. See, does Dancing with the Stars have the Strictly curse?
Ali's devastated by this news.
Bye, Ali.
Because obviously, Strictly curse is a thing.
It is.
Well, there's no Strictly baby. Well, almost baby.
Yeah,
Yes.
Diane. I'm so happy for them. She's not even my favourite pro. She's in my top 5. But
what about that? Wasn't that lady that like married her dance instructor person? Didn't they have a baby?
Oh, there's loads of those because you've got Stacey and Kevin, who've had a baby. You've also got Christina Rianoff, if I remember rightly, also married Ben, the rugby player, and they had a kid. 2 professional dancers, Jeanette and Ali Ash, have just had a kid. Neil's also had a kid with somebody else. Loads of marriages have been broken up and babies have been had because of this show. There's at least like 12 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Diane and Joe have been together for 6 years now since he was on the show. And now they get having a kid, so everyone's really excited. They actually, on the last show, they announced it, and one of the pros dressed up as a stork to walk onto the, over to give her a baby basket of, stuff. Oh. It was and that's not even including the moments where the drag queen, Lavoie's also there, and it's just chaos. With Lavoie and Claudia Winkleman, who we all know is certifiably bonkers in the best way possible. It's so good. I love the show so much. It's from September through December, my entire life gets taken over by glitter, go days, and sparkle. And I pretend to know what I'm on about.
Fair.
And then I get my yearly crush on several pros as well. From September through December, I just have a crush on certain pros, and then the rest of the year I forget they exist. Just because it's Amber's partner. That's
Nikita.
why I get a crush on Nikita. Because he's so sweet. And last year he did a dance dressed as Rocky Horror. It was perfection. It's just great fun, you know?
Ali has just text saying thanks for sprints, but I can't see what the other message was because my phone has died, so I'm waiting for it to come up on a WhatsApp.
be my internet's dead. It could be I died.
I love that if she died, she's somehow still messaging from beyond the grave.
She would.
I mean, it's
The cat stepped on a power strip and turned the whole thing off.
Stunning.
that is the most Ali thing I've heard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Well, this has been delightful. I'm back again tomorrow with the quiz, which is going to be so very funny. I'm hoping that Win from the Spirit Direct Versions is still able to join us because Olivia is going to get so competitive because they always do. I'm going to find that so very funny. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to promo before I log us off?
If you like comics, check out my second channel.
Yep, do that.
Yeah.
The only thing I have to plug is my shows, but I think very few of you are in my vicinity. So if you're near Musselburgh in Scotland, and I am happy to say that because it's not actually where I live, then come see me. I don't know what I'm doing yet. Auditions are tomorrow.
And at the very least, follow Emma on TikTok because they are hilarious. Right. This has been lovely. And I will see you tomorrow instead. Bye, guys.
Bye.